A rip through space. A distortion through time. As something is dumped off in a nearby yet faraway location. A place beyond normal perception. A place that no being could ever hope to reach. He reaches time out. Thump! Yeah. That's about how I expected it to go. That sucks. Ow, fuck. He tries to pick himself up. His full body hurts. It feels like he's sustained 3 wounds. As he slowly rises. Just me and... He turns and looks over. They were sitting so still, it was almost like they were statues. He didn't notice them at first, but they're so locked in on the game. Okay. Now! Riddle hits a button and Guy slowly looks over his shoulder, watching the roulette wheel creep to a low stop. It pauses as she throws her hands up, a sense of joy exploding out of her body. That's it. Okay. All your stars are mine. You have to be kidding me. This game's that garbage. You could play the entire thing, and just at the very end, one lucky roulette spin is all it needs. Yep, I'm gonna be walking out of this place. Oh, well, that's a shame. When do I get to play as Bowser? Horizon, you're not gonna get a chance to play as Bowser. This is Mario. That's later Mario parties. It's fine. Okay, fine. You'll grow up someday, she whispers silently to Yoshi over on the screen. What are you all doing? Guy sort of stumbles his way up. Oh, awesome. Okay, welcome to jail. Riddle sort of turns around on her butt, staring up at Guy. Did you... How are you not wounded? It's fine, I figured out a way around that. I didn't. He sort of slides his way back down to the ground as, Riddle stares straight ahead. So, first question. Do you want to join us? No! We're in the middle of an operation. Oh, there's room for a Donkey Kong, she says, brow knitting slightly. Are you serious? No, not really. I'm planning on getting out of here. And I've got a few instructions for you to leave behind to the next poor individual that decides to reject their clone. I've discovered some of the rules of how this place works, and it'd probably be for the best if somebody at the very least was left here. And that's gonna be me. That's gonna be you. Okay, so basically, Riddle goes through the process of explaining her experiences here. She takes time to not only elaborate on how to break out of this place, but the raw amount of flame and force. Basically, this place isn't created by a true god, I guess. It's easy enough to snap a hole in this place, you just need to look for the seams. Problem is, if people keep getting sent here, eventually somebody will get sent here on the brink of death. I'm sure you felt how bad things got. Yeah, I did. So, it's important that we at least leave somebody. So, congratulations, Guy. She hands him the controller. That's you, starting now. She claps her hands, and the 3 of them vanish, ripping their way out through the area. Fine, I'll play Donkey Kong. He sits down in front of the TV, sets himself up, and silently starts to play. Elsewhere, hey Armand!
Oh, my golly, hello.
Hello! Wonderful news for you.
Is it?
Yeah, Mask, I'm so sorry, you're about to enter hell.
Oh, good!
You thought talking to yourself was bad. Well, how about talking to 2 of yourself?
Oh, God, here we go! And that's the place, actually, that's the place where small child, clearly having not a fig of an idea where they currently are, in the process of making something up. As, also, may I have their legs, please?
Of course. That probably is a complication for playing them. Let me send
I do appreciate it.
Controlled by all players. There you go. You got 1 set of legs and 2. Go for it.
Thank you. striding forward as the man listening again with just sort of this stops, and Armand sees a shape that to others has been more opaque, but oh, how could he not see himself? Oh. He looks down and does the calculations. We're within the distance limit, aren't we? Oh, thank you for the ruler.
You are off by 1 square. Armand, based on the rules of this, you know the information. This person is allowed to get within 20 feet of you before you are stuck, bound, answering the question. It's 1 step, 1 movement. What do you do?
How much? No, I suppose none of that's the right question, is it, right now? This young man has also stopped dead still. Kind of rubs the back of his head. I am not really sure what to do here. I know I need to come closer, but I also kind of get the feeling things are going to get a lot harder once I do. He looks down at the kid next to him. What? How much does this young man know about what will happen when the question is asked?
You know that you have to do it, and you know that, like, how do I put this? Sort of knows. Yeah, you know.
I don't think I can stop. But he looks around, and the older form of himself knows exactly what he's thinking. You can't really leave a kid alone in a place like this. Hey! I live here, you know? Just 'cause I'm no baby, says the 6-year-old. I know what you people... you can't tell me what to do. No, the younger Armand just nods at the statement. So you see the problem. I do. Well, we better find someone to take care of him then. The older looks at the younger barely standing 1 step back between the thing that will... There is a feeling in his chest. Armand knows it. He looks at this reflection of himself, roll credits, and it aches. Seeing the face coalesce from the shadows was like a bullet. But he's still standing, and he sees this person yearning, needing to take that 1 step forward, holding off because this is, after all, the person he knows he was. And they're not about to abandon a kid. You guys gonna say something or what? Sorry, I'm not that good with this kind of thing. Normally it's other people making the important decisions. Look, 9 is going to look at his comms. Is anyone within range?
No.
Somehow I knew you would say that.
Yes.
Let me tell you what I know then. Whatever happens, I know you need to ask the question, but I also know what the question is. So, I've been thinking about this, I'll admit it. And while we have this moment, before you do whatever you need to do, because I'm going to do everything I can to outrun you. Because there are people I need to take care of right now, and I think you understand that. But I also understand that you need to come after me. So while we have this chance to have a conversation between us, the question you want to ask me... 9. Armand carefully studies this face. The face he stopped seeing in the mirror so long ago. And yet, here it is, perfectly represented in front of him. I don't think it's the right way around. I'm sorry, I don't understand. You're going to ask me if I accept you. And I'm sorry, but the real question that you're going to have to deal with is if you accept me. And it's going to take you a very, very long time before you can. And I'm sorry. But, and he raises his eyes. It's a choice. And I'm going to make it again. And he summons Triumvirate, spreading metal wings, and power boosts himself as far away as he can get, knowing that the wings of light are faster.
Give me a roll to do.
Roll to die. He's locked in on appropriately rolled 9. I'm gonna leave that. Hey, it's a double-digit number!
Time for me to roll the second dice. I love this because I'm emulating the stats of somebody who doesn't have +9s, who got close, who basically was almost a direct reflection of how far. Hi, TM. Roll credits. A direct reflection of what the party is at this point in the game. Somebody that was rocking something around +8s. So we're gonna clash. We're gonna see.
Oh, by 1 point.
By 1 fucking point.
Hey, where the fuck we got? Little kid just held carefully in arms as the emulation, the young, the past overtakes the future.
You feel the rush against your skin as you fly as hard as you can up into the sky. You push your wings to their absolute limit. And that's when you feel that presence behind you. The speed that you used to move with. Your current movement is heavy. It's so weighted down by years of experience, rust, pain. Of course those wings of light can catch you here. Before you recognize what's happening, your vision fades, and you're left with a choice. Mask, I'm gonna actually ask you to DM me the result of that. We're gonna go somewhere else for now. Hi. Hi, you thought only Mask was suffering? You thought only Mask would be suffering? No! Roma! Die!
Yay! I'm not alone!
Motherfucker!
If you remember, you were caught up a few feet away from another individual. Your body sort of slowed down as you turned and had no choice but to recognize the person behind you. You look over and you see a face there, her eyes meeting yours. And that's when recognition sets in.
They both sort of just pause. Treble sort of speaks up and is like, "Oh, that makes sense." But then the other Treble, or Aeolus, sort of pauses and goes, "Oh, I think I found the wrong one." The Treble sort of looks over and is like, "Oh. You're not here for me?" And Alice is like, can she tell?
Hard to tell. Genuinely hard to tell. It's difficult when it's one person spread across a long sort of strand of time. This person in front of you, you get the feeling it could be your target. You were drawn to this flame the same as you were that other one.
She's sort of squinting. She's like, are they in the range?
Why, yes. Yes, you
Oh.
are.
So it doesn't really matter. She just ends up asking the question because she doesn't really understand what's going on. She just kind of appeared here and then was told she needs to ask the question, right?
Yeah.
So she's like, well, either way, do you accept? And Treble sort of pauses. Like, she knew this was the question that was coming.
Yeah.
But she, like, kind of pauses. And she's like, oh. She, like, genuinely gets stuck for a second. Processing the moment in time that this girl is. It's so funny to see these two people standing next to each other, because Treble is wearing, like, full gala attire. Like, a full fancy, like, high expensive dress. Like, high heels. All of the ornaments in her hair and stuff. And then you look over at this other girl. Her hair's a mess. She's wearing a t-shirt that says left side across it. She has a towel strung around her neck, and she's wearing, like, sweatpants and tennis shoes. And she, like, clearly is Treble from a moment in time when she was probably training at some time during World 3. She can tell it was during World 3 because of the way the headset is and the fact that the shirt that she's wearing that shirt, she's like, oh, I know exactly when in time this is. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. She just kind of repeats in her head, like, for some reason she didn't, like, know what to expect. There were several different points in time she figured could appear here. But if we're going all the way back to the first moment in time she would consider the happiest moment of her life, the most secure moment of her life, the period of time where she was the most herself that she's ever been, this probably would be the first time she experienced a sensation like that. This is her. This is the girl she's trying to protect from the person she is now, at least. This is the girl that she has in the box that she was talking to Willow about back in the city. And she's like, oh yeah, no, I guess this would be what happened.
You stare straight ahead, and the question remains, as it did before. and elsewhere. Somebody walks their way up. They trudge their way through the streets of Skypoint, hauling something on their back, as another person comes close. Oh, hey, They stare at each other. Oh. Okay, buddy, stay exactly that far away. Yeah, man, no, I got it. Cool. Hey, it's a lot of stuff you got on your back. The one in the hood sort of pulls it down for a second. Yep. No kidding. So we make it? Yeah, we make it. And we thrive? And we thrive. Cool. The two give each other a thumbs up and wander away in opposite directions. Now all I gotta do is find a hotel to deliver a body to. Wonderful. OPIA jobs never disappoint. Cole trudges his way down silently towards his objective. For you all, you witness flashes of something. This would be Willow, and Ace would see this. Your sensation is overtaken by this almost bubbling within your chest. It sort of spreads up and over almost like an anxiety attack. It whirls its way around the back of your mind, burying itself in your nerve endings, temporarily overwhelming sensation with a different one. Memories that aren't your own move through your body, and they start to recreate old and ancient spaces. You see World 1 for a moment. A place that you were a long time ago. You remember fighting here as long as your body held firm. Back then, you were a creation, a mixture of dark ritual, magic, and also technology. You were pulled forth from the muck by the people of this world and fought to the absolute last moment alongside of them. A clash between the god of frost and your eyes open again. This time, you occupy the body of a puppet, perfected by the magi of this world. You were put to work alongside those that maintained the great city. You fought long and hard to make sure that this utopia remained stagnant, and just like that, you remained stagnant as well, always apart from everybody here. You were certainly a part of their fighting force, but you made absolutely sure to never set down roots because you knew that this place too was temporary. And so this world fell as well. Not to a god, not to the demons, but due to a betrayal from within. And you find yourself pitching back and forth in the hull of a great ship. Your body this time is partially bestial, recreated from monsters. You exist almost as a chimera. This time, you traveled for quite some time, settling different islands, discovering different places that the world could still carry on. You wouldn't qualify yourself as a hero here, the same as you wouldn't in any world, but here, more than anything else, you were an explorer. Of course, the flame came unexpectedly for you here, too. You feel your body burn, and your vision again moves forward. Now a statue, a recreation of your form of previous worlds, now in mortar and obsidian. You were made here to maintain the line in the demonic war. Rivers of blood course by you on either side, and you feel your body start to break as it always does. You always fight with the people of the world, and you always last as long as you physically can until you are eventually destroyed. Again and again and again, put to a cycle of your own creation. This will continue on as long as it takes, as long as it takes for even one victory to truly be scored. Your body collapses, and your eyes once again open. And I flip a coin. 2. Bits of flame that once flowed from her to you, Ace, sort of took away your senses for a moment, and then you find yourself staring at that very same automaton who stares back at you. She sort of pauses, closes her eyes, doesn't seem to recognize whatever she just shared, leaked or otherwise, and then turns and starts to walk away. Likely when you were saving her from interference, there was some bleed over.
Where do you plan on going?
She sort of like gestures with her thumb up to the building. I'm gonna jump on a roof and see if I can scout the area out.
Okay, sounds like a good idea.
I'm gonna stay nearby though. She runs over and leaps and lands up here.
What do I have measure on movement? How do I turn that
I don't
off?
know, it turned on for everybody.
What? Alright.
Turn
Everybody's
it off,
got
you
it.
click the ruler tool, and then there's measure on token movement.
Okay, there we go. Alright. Yay.
Yay, hooray.
Back to our normal scheduled program.
You sort of like double check your comms, recognize that some of your friends are within range, but otherwise, you are no closer to discovering the identity or location of this god.
Of course, this one's the most annoying god yet, honestly.
Well, did you two find what you were looking for?
Yeah.
Liz sort of smiles and just nods once. Also a bold claim, considering that one wiped out, like, what was it, 5% of the world's population?
It's gonna sound bad. This one's more annoying personally.
Yeah, Ace caring about the population.
Yeah, imagine.
List actually sort of like looks over at you. She maintains eye contact and doesn't break it, while like her gaze stays locked on your closed eyes. Vibe between them has changed a little bit.
We obviously need to solve this situation. Any idea what that ghost we saw was? Theo?
Theo folds her arms and she's like, I did get a good look at it. Let's see what I can take away. Doink. It's a 2. She sort of shakes her head. Based on the short look that I got, I can make a few assertions, but it's not much beyond what we already know. That thing was clearly representative of Satyr's flame, but it was only a part of it, a small portion of it.
Oh, God.
It doesn't represent the whole by a long shot. Couldn't exactly determine what part, because I don't know Satyr that well.
Yeah, it just means maybe there's more of those things.
I mean, as annoying as you find this god, it is still a god. It's going to function in the same way.
Yeah. Yeah, we just have to find this body, except for the fact that it's tinier than everything else. It's like a needle in a haystack.
So we're sort of
They
playing
usually
hide and
are.
seek.
Okay. So, Ascalon, do you see anything interesting up there?
She is going to look and scout, and I will reveal shit up on the map. Up here. I gotta drop an ace because we have now moved on to the proper version of the map. Hold on, it's not another beautiful sunny day. Get rid of that shit. Okay, there we go.
You're like pretty
drop
much in
it.
the center of the palm, right?
Oh right, I made this. There is an ace on this map. He's,
Yeah, it's just
microscopic.
yeah, it's just microscopic, yeah.
Hold on, let me fix it. Microscopic is an entirely different reflection character. Also, there you go.
Yeah,
You are currently right there.
Oh, yeah, right here, okay.
Ascalon scouting out. That would give you
At least we know that Willow and 8 are going towards the thumb, because that's where Visionary was going.
Willow and 8 are currently over with Argos, actually, and that is who you actually get a beat on, who is right here at this point. Argos was
Okay.
headed after Mike. Those guys are there. I'm gonna see if any of the hidden people get discovered. Hold on. Gotta put a circuit on the map, because you know where she is. She's up there. And Whisper is down here. And currently in Basil's body. Or no, in Obsidian Gold. There you go. Whisper
Okay.
down there. Okay, so you scout out there. You do find...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do we know Circuit is in the Geist building?
Yes.
Right.
Argos says the Mantis. Mantis could communicate this.
So I'm just gonna make a wild guess.
Yeah.
If I was a freaky satyr ghost,
Yeah.
I'd do what the normal satyr always did.
No.
Hover around Circuit.
Lamau. Lola.
If that were the case, don't you think Circuit would have found him by now?
Do you think he's the kind of person to not just watch from the shadows?
If it were that easy, she's looking for him. She'd at least be good at that.
Yeah, but sometimes when you're...
If there's one thing that Circuit does, it's also look for Satyr.
Yeah, but... something might be a little bit different. Satyr, before a lot of this...
The last place I did see him was in the tower.
Yeah.
Or at least a part of him.
Look.
So,
Mhm.
based on the information that you have, I can say that this is a good train of thought at the very least. Like, this is the start of a logical deduction. How do I say that you're both correct? You are both, like, absolutely right. That's about as much as I can clarify.
Yeah.
Both of these things are true. You can also make an assertion about what's happening out here, out in the world with this god. Let me get some more fitting music playing. Let's do this one. No.
All that being said, the satyr that I experienced before this happened, he was trying to get me to leave with him somewhere.
I mean...
He didn't say where, he just said that it was time to go.
I mean, could you call out for him?
I guess I didn't try. Satyr?
Okay, hold on. Let me put you back over on this map.
I'm ready to go.
Oh god.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna move you back over. Okay, please remember your triple wound, so toss me a fat d20. 11. Okay, better than average. You let out that call, and Theo is the first one to pick it up. She's like, something definitely changed. It feels like somebody's watching us. He's not moving, but he's watching us. He definitely focused in on that.
Okay.
What else are they looking for? Unhappiness? What else is today about love and future? We got the future part down.
I think the best thing we can do now is just keep heading towards the tower. If he wants to show up, he'll show up. If not, then we can probably just find him naturally.
It seems like he's
Case anywhere.
It seems like he's watching you. Hold on, I gotta grab something else. And at this point, you sort of set about starting to move. And from the south side of the map, somebody bolts their way up as fast as physically possible. She clears the smoke line and starts to run towards you as quickly as she physically can.
Freeze.
She sort of skids to a halt, and then, listening to the freeze, she throws herself over here into cover. Pausing back over there, she does stop.
Yeah. Oh, this is a little bit troublesome.
That's okay, that's annoying. That's me.
Yeah, it's...
He already dealt with you.
She sort of folds her arms. I dealt with Skypoint's doppelganger. Mine, yes, should be around. She sort of stares across. I'm not really interested in engaging with that. Shall we leave? Or should we see if these things can die?
It's your doppelganger, so I doubt it'll stop chasing us. Maybe
True.
it'll, if anything, we might be able to reason with it. Alright. List clone, come out with your
No, her
hands up.
husband might.
I don't know if this one knows yet.
You hear a what? Loud and punching through the area. My what?
Yeah. Come on.
She sort of. Actually, it seems like she was eyeing up the building to her left, like, oh, can I run off into there? And then she heard yeah, you're her husband, and she just sort of like walks forwards.
Yeah, that's good enough.
This is gonna take another step
Yeah.
backwards.
Look.
She sort of motions up to Ascalon to get ready to take the shot.
Look, hey, I understand you're a very motivated woman. What do you think's going on right now?
She's watching you really closely. From my perspective, I was just jumped forward a number of years into what appears to be a future vision of Skypoint, an apocalyptic one.
Mhm.
Half of the people here are zombified.
Yeah,
The city itself seems to be partially burning.
true.
Most everybody has evacuated. Anybody with any amount of sense is left already.
Uh-huh. And what does that make us?
She sort of folds her arms. You see a list from probably, I would assume, like, only a few years ago. Not that much younger than the list that you know.
Mhm.
She sort of, like, grinds her heel on the ground a little bit. I'm gonna flip a coin. Which of your stats? Or, no, it's 2d6. There we go. Okay. I think this makes this my worst nightmare.
A little bit. But I think you're handling it well. But I don't think you, I don't know, causing problems for us will really help the situation at all. If
She sort of like looks over at the list in the background and then over to you. She notices the matching costumes.
Look, if you get close to her, she can either reject you or accept you, right? If she accepts, what do you think happens?
That much I'm able to figure out on my own. We'll rejoin. I'll become a proper part of her, the same as I was before. Nothing will change.
And do you think you'll be in control?
She looks over. Well, if she's me, then I suppose I will be, but not the me of right now, and the me of right now is, I suppose, motivated elsewhere.
Wrong. You won't be in control. The god will be in control.
She clicks her tongue.
Yeah, in either result, it'll be really embarrassing for List. Any List, really.
So if you actually want to be helpful, you can at least slowly trail behind us. If you see anyone in trouble, help. How about that? You'll still be able to follow us, but at least you'll actually make a difference. Instead of hindering people.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah.
She sort of, you see her gaze sort of like look out. Not that there's even many people left to hinder. I'll follow behind for now. Fine.
Alright. Thank you very much. He's just kind of like walks around and waves, barely engaging with her as she is very clearly looking him up and down, trying to assess the situation.
The weight of your soul.
Yeah.
Literally the weight of your entire fucking soul. List sort of gestures with her head over to you, Ace.
Yeah.
She wants you to stand over by her.
Oh my god. It's just kind of just like, fuck.
She just whispers like, I'm so sorry about her. Taking a step forwards.
I think you should apologize about yourself a little bit more often.
Oh, shut up. It's different. Things were different back then.
How different?
She's currently judging the distance between the two of us to see if she can hit you with a pistol round from over there.
And aren't you doing the same to her?
She looks over at Ascalon. I suppose the only difference is now I have people that do that for me.
And that's growth.
That's growth.
This isn't making me feel better.
It's just not saying you should change and look at like introspect, but if it's really bothering you that much.
I have changed. I'm entirely different from that. Her bravado, that is fake. Mine, mostly fake. It's a little different.
I'm sorry you're having a bad day.
Today hasn't been... She sort of like looks over at you, looks over at everybody. I think everybody's having a bad day. Mine comparatively has not been awful. You look at her. When she was talking before, you noticed multiple, what appeared to be multiple bleeding wounds from List. They've healed since. It seems like her flesh has more or less reknit itself. You see the active effects of her ESP now fully in motion. Well, now we've got that thing following us. Let's hope we're headed in the right direction.
That thing is my future wife. I would appreciate if you didn't talk to her as such.
Yeah, have some respect for women, List. Not very girl's girl of you.
You see her hair animate slightly and pick up and puff out like she's a porcupine. As you all work your way forwards, Ascalon keeps an eye on her and then sort of like ducks out, trailing across the rooftops along with you guys.
Oh yeah.
So,
Ace will say something to them. By the way, since I used the satellite, we're probably gonna have a bigger issue heading towards us.
Oh my god, wait, did you use the satellite to stop her?
I went to. That's when I said
Okay.
freeze.
Oh, cool. Wonderful. Okay, perfect. That's
Maybe
good,
there'll be
that's
someone
good.
else's problem.
Yeah, hopefully that's somebody else's problem. Hey, you put some distance between yourself and that one. Okay. Back onto this screen. You move up one in this direction. And with that scene, I will confirm one assertion. There's more than one god, but they are all the same being. Yes, you did indeed confirm that there's more than one of them. Adding that to the rules. Yeah, you still got the rest are more or less blanks. Over here, Argos, your squad. We will come back over here. Over to you. As I just dump us out on the map that you were all on before. This is what your squad is currently comprised of.
What a colorful crew.
Yes. Ruth, Whisper, gone. Instead, you were stuck with 8, Stability, Nanda, Mantis, and Clone Mike.
The Mantis
Yay!
is, I assume, being held like a cat by Nanda and starts doing gestures at you once again, Argos.
Yeah. Is that good?
It does like a circle motion, like with both of its claws around its head. And then
Yes, you're a
does-
sweet angel.
no, shakes his head. And then does like a pulling
she
your hat off and
disagrees.
bowing kind of gesture.
Yes, you're very polite.
Shakes her hands again, like no, yes, but no.
Okay, hang on here. Hang on, Mantis. Nanda's going to pull his phone out and open, like, the drawing app so Mantis can try writing.
So the Mantis clicks its little claw against the thing, which I assume doesn't work, and then takes your hand, makes you make a finger, and then moves your hand and draws with your finger, and draws like a wizard hat.
Why did you not make the mantis talk? Wait a second. That's the international sign for cast.
The mantis starts shaking its head up and down, and like, yes, 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 and then points at
I'm
itself.
cast?
Nods.
You're not
Yes.
Is cast there?
Gesture points at itself again.
Cast is inside you?
Shakes its
Wow,
head
you're
no.
just like us for real, for real.
Shakes its head no, and then gestures towards the tower.
You and Cass are at the tower?
Nods.
The wizard tower. Okay. It's a wizard tower because cast is there. They bring magic wherever they go.
Good one, boss.
It just
Oof.
gives you the
Okay.
weirdest look.
Yeah, like the mantis also
Please
looks
do.
at you like, what are you doing?
Okay, just gonna keep rolling. Hey, Shadow Mike,
Yeah,
do you feel like we're close?
yeah, we definitely are.
Okay. Okay, first priority has got to be Mike. She's been injured.
Whatever you say, boss.
The mantis pinches you.
Ow.
You know what? No, that's fine behavior.
You'd be surprised what a common opinion that is. I don't
Okay.
have legs for Mantis, so Mantis will have to move with me.
I cling the mantis to Argos so that Argos must move her.
Okay, yeah.
Oh god, where's the setting to remove the ruler?
It's in the ruler thing on
Yeah,
the side.
it's under the ruler. This may surprise you.
Always measure token movement. There it is.
Yeah, turn that shit off.
Okay. We can get to Mike and then head to you and cast.
The mantis nods, like, if that's what you want.
Have you encountered any doppelgangers? Of
Points at
anyone?
herself and points at cast. Like the cast drawing.
I see. Did casts refuse or accept? Well, I guess neither, since you're both still there.
Nods.
Don't worry, boss. We'll get there in plenty of time.
You make your way towards. You're just heading straight towards the direction of Mike?
Yes.
Okay. Like this. As you move one space up this way. Right there. Over here also. Our perspective goes in. As... Remember, Mike was carrying someone? Tiny, I've got a question.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Did Defender 7 take the shot for Mike?
He had to.
I knew it! Okay, during the sure hit section, Defender 7 is like pretty much in critical. You're still conscious, but you're in critical condition. As Mike has just been sticking with you, trying to like keep you together, keep you here, keep you coherent. Give me a fucking give me a roll to die to see how bad it is. I wanna check your health. Just 3d6. 8 HP. Love to see it. As you're still conscious, but that shot blew a hole through you. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I swear. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You do not have to lie to me, microphone. I can see the amount of blood.
You
I
hear
don't know
a
how long.
something heavily impacts the area, and Mike actually turns and stands and tries to defend you. She sort of puts her dukes up in front of her, squaring up in front of the person here as he sort of like leaves the shadows. No, it's fine. Put your arms down. It's okay. He makes his way over and actually stares down at you, sort of examining you. You've lost a lot of blood already. Your flame is leaking out fully from your body.
Yes, I don't believe I can stay conscious for very long.
He sort of like looks over at Mike. I wanted to move him, I'm genuinely just scared to. He sort of turns, looks, nods, and then is going to fucking take off and just disappears without another word. He vanishes and makes his way over to where you guys are. Let me drop you on the street map. Leave everybody here. Argos. You take one, you move one step up and actually wind up meeting him in the middle. As, your little squad, sees Radamanthus buzz over and then immediately touch down in front of you. You on the street? Up here, him.
I'm still on the.
I don't know
with
why
Mike.
it only hold on. Something went wrong. Refresh page. Roll20 is throwing a fucking fit.
There we go.
There you go.
Finally
Argos.
ditched my companions.
Yeah, no, it only brought you over for some reason. I'm going to try to grab the rest. Oh, dear God.
Get me off of the street.
Okay.
You're on the street.
You're on the street. You're on dirt.
I mean, look around me. It's scary here.
List like, this is my beautiful homeland, you asshole. Look at how
Yeah,
great
get
it
some
is.
new decorations.
No. Oh, my entire screen is now frozen. I can still RP even in this state.
Yeah.
I'm refreshing my shit. He fucking slams down in front of you, sending up a cascade of tiles as he sort of looks over at you. I found Mike. She's fine. The
She
problem is, yes, the problem is the individual that she was with, Defender 7, I believe it was, seems to be mortally wounded.
Oh. Of course. Even though the narrator made it seem like Mike was definitely the one who got shot, Defender 7 would defend.
7.
Alright. Are they close?
He sort of gestures over his shoulder with his thumb off in that direction. He's like, I can attempt to fly you there. However, I worry about our speed.
If you're worried about speed, I can speed y'all up. I got
Even
a
you worry
mean
about our
phone
speed.
hand.
I worry we will not arrive in time. I will do my best. Come here. There you go.
Mike,
Yeah.
listen. I know from... This is happening while we're all, like, getting on, and then...
Yeah. And
Fine.
Willow's going to speed you up.
I know from your perspective, we haven't been partners for very long. But I'm going to have to ask you to trust me. Trust me a lot. And when I say to do something, I need you to do it, okay?
She sort of tilts her head a little bit. What is it?
No, just that. Whatever I say in this situation, I want both you and the current Mike to be okay.
Give me a roll to do. You sort of look over at her and she blinks a few times and she seems confused, but sort of like raises her head gently up and down.
Okay. I'm sure the current Mike can explain or convince you better, maybe.
Don't worry, Argos. Your number one guy is here to support you.
Oh.
An arm is thrown around your shoulder and he pats you on the chest to Mike, like indicating this guy. Don't you worry. This guy is one of the smartest people in OPIA.
I know that.
He's going to fucking give you a D6, Argos.
Oh, thank
Ah,
God.
it's exactly what I thought it would be.
That seems fitting given these
It
circumstances.
makes Mike trust him less.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll do my best.
Okay. Thank you.
She sort of like looks over as 8 looks over at you, Willow. Internally, one eye points at the other. So, how are we gonna speed up?
Well, we're gonna throw him really hard.
Oh, I'll catch up with 8.
Stability.
Okay.
Hold on, I've got to. There we go. Argos, Mantis going on here. Are you taking the doppelganger mic?
Yeah.
Okay, of course.
Alright. You two follow behind as close as you can.
Yeah,
You got
can
it,
do.
boss.
Yeah, we'll be there. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay, Willow. Defender 7's life is in your hands. Give me a good roll.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm going to. Oh wait, I just have grasp the earth.
You do?
God. I'm going to get a running start. Hypervelocity is and use hypervelocity.
Yeah.
Plus 9 to this.
Wonderful.
So
Holy shit.
I'm going to just run forward, ignite to my stance up to throw, and then ignite normally for another 2d6.
Okay.
Okay. All
You
right.
work your way backwards.
Nanda, who took a step backward, is now just going to see this and clear the road.
Understandable. Required. As you sort of start to build up speed and run as fast as you physically can. You pick this thing up and you start to glow as flame bursts out of your body, sort of fusing with Radamanthis's as his large metal frame receives the full force and you are jettisoned at a high speed.
Thank
Up
you.
Ace,
Here we go.
Yeah.
from your perspective,
Yeah, I
you
ain't
see
fucking
a
getting that,
comet
catching that ride.
fly across the city. A straight line from where you are up to here, and it slams into the ground, repositioning Argos directly next to you, and you just see, BAM! It looks like Radamanthus just hit the dirt.
Oh.
Oh, we aren't on the
Why isn't it changing maps anymore?
because Roll20 said go fuck yourself, I guess.
Did it work this time?
Yes.
Bro,
Bless.
is fucking broken tonight.
It's so bad. Okay, so Argos was, is now,
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see the comet fly past you and it more or less winds up here in this street. There you go, right there. As he slides his way in and impacts. God, everyone sees this. Okay. Oh my god, okay, Aiden, Willow are now back there. butt! Please copy, paste. Yes! Roll 20, you've set the bar so low, I'm now excited when you can handle a simple copy paste.
Hey, we're here.
You BAM! Hit the ground hard and sort of slide. So Argos.
Yeah.
You've got a split-second decision to make. You're flying directly at Mike. I should note the distance that you're about to hit. You are heading straight towards your objective. Remember, if Doppel Mike passes by normal Mike 20 feet, she's forced to answer the question on the spot.
Okay. Yeah. Argos is going to go ESP turn on.
Yeah.
His fractal duality crackles, allowing him to use both his reflections at the same time. He is going to just scoop up this mic, Doppel Mike,
Yeah.
and use Fate Weaver to wrap around, I guess this is a light pole nearby,
Yes.
and pull them out of this crash that's happening, while also summoning an Uzi of healing from Single-Handed Savior, and just gonna immediately, guns blazing, start gunning up Defender 7.
Give me a roll to do.
Let's see. What do I have to work with? Not much?
Not much. Okay, but the roll isn't bad, as you managed to sort of tie this one to the nearby pole. You throw.
I'm bringing us both there. I'm not just.
Oh, you're redirecting the entire thing?
No.
Okay.
Just jumping off with.
Okay.
Doppel Mike.
So you leap off
That'd
with
be too
her.
mean.
Yeah. I thought you were Spider-Manning her to the pole. No, you Spider-Man yourself and her to the pole as you whirl around, maintain balance, and start to fire over at Defender 7. As it seems like a shot after shot rings through the air, and Defender 7, you stabilize. Your body is fine. The bleeding ceases, and everything seems to slow down. A moment of calm resting over the area. Mike, turns, looks like, oh my god, are you okay? She turns, looks, and then starts to run towards you guys.
Mike, stop!
You tell her to freeze as she pauses. Yeah, what's up?
Please take a few steps back.
Silently shifts back over in this direction.
Closely microphone. You see that right under Argos's shoulder.
Oh, yeah, that badger-shaped object.
It's hard to see, but I could feel its energy from here.
She squints. Is that one mine?
You can
Mike?
feel the potential, all the energy that has yet to be released.
She actually smiles at that and sort of grins over at you, Defender 7. Hey, people have been calling me OPIA's potential, man.
Mike, meet Mike. You two have got to stay a distance away from each other, okay?
Okay. She sort of pauses. Defender 7, are you good enough to, can you give him a few more shots from over there?
Yeah. Argos reloads.
To decide I cannot shift the mantis back. She's permanently unconscious.
Oh my god, okay.
They crush her.
They crush her. There you go.
Thank you.
Defender 7 finally stands up. Thank goodness. I was almost forced to give you my shield microphone.
I hope that day never comes, honestly. for my sake as much as yours. I don't think I could carry something so heavy.
It is nothing for you to hold on to, simply to place at my home.
You see Mike's entire face screw up.
God.
If it ever comes to that, I'll make sure it gets there. She starts to shiver a little bit. As this one over here actually sort of speaks up. I didn't realize that you'd be so trusted in the future.
Did you not come from a time when I told you that already?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't think she's so calm. She says, looking over at Mike, who is shaking a little bit.
I know this is a bit unorthodox, but I'd like you two to get along.
You say as Mike sort of looks over. Okay, yeah, there's lots of stuff I want to, I guess, talk to you about. I'm afraid it's gonna have to be at this distance, though. It's fine. It's fine, it's really fine. They start to chat quietly while you, from over there, continue to unload into Defender 7. Give me a roll to do.
Rolled badly. It's an auto 15, though.
Okay. You fire a few shots, and Defender 7 winds up getting back up and moving. Simultaneously, one street away. This is now where Ace and Basil are. Go over here.
Can you guys hear the thunder?
No.
No, because it's raining really hard where I'm at now, too.
I was about to ask, is there like wind in this track, or did it start
No,
raining?
no, it started raining really fucking hard.
It is.
Wow.
It is like sheet raining against my window, and like there are these loud thunderclaps happening, and I'm like, I hope my mic isn't picking this
Don't
up.
worry. If anything annoying gets picked up, I'll tell you.
Thank you.
For the rest of you guys, your squad. Travel. Sorry, everything's running slow because Roll20 also is taking 9 million years to respond.
I wonder if it's raining where Roll20 is.
Roll20, are you wet? Are you damp?
You can't ask that.
I can. Okay.
Oh. Hopefully that thing we saw streaking across the sky was someone we know and not just, some more problems.
I think I saw our ghost riding on it.
No, some more problems.
You sort of.
I was gonna say it's probably a problem either way.
You stumble forwards, and
We're heading to a problem.
at the end of the street, grab something. You see the shape of something form from the darkness as it walks towards you, one slow step in front of the other. Unhurried, she carries her way up, and Basil, you recognize this, but also don't. It's like a hole in your memory. You sort of try to pick out where you know this figure from, but nothing comes to mind as somebody whose memory you sacrificed takes shape. And she starts to walk towards you.
He just kind of looks back at Basil and is just like, how do you want us to deal with this?
Oh, it was about me. I got disconnected. I couldn't hear.
Yeah. Oh no, you're fine. So, north side of the alleyway, somebody takes form whose memory you sacrificed. Basil, you
Oh,
don't
now I
remember
see.
this person anymore. But you still feel their presence. Like a part of you. It's like it's calling to you like a missing limb.
Oh, okay. I assume you're asking because this is relevant to me.
I mean, you got eyes.
Yeah, I don't know her.
Is this clearly Basil? Or something
yeah,
related to Basil?
Everybody looks at this person and is like, no, that one's definitely yours.
Why is everybody looking at me funny? I don't know this person. Like, let's just keep going.
It doesn't matter if you don't know the person. It's clearly connected to you. Hey! Is it just gonna, like, walk up and wave at this being?
Hello.
Well, then you talk to it. You've been so good at talking to everybody's doppelgangers.
Okay. Look, we gotta go through here, so if you don't mind moving out of the way and not following us, that would be great.
She sort of like looks over past. Oh, she's changed so much.
Yeah. And she doesn't need the past holding her down, I assume.
She sort of
Thumbs
stares. Is that your decision?
My decision?
Hers.
I mean, she doesn't know you, so I think she's doing fine just without you.
She's
I'm kind of busy right now.
she's watching you so closely as you say that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you still running away?
I don't think that's any of your business, person who I don't know. So unless you can help me find Seder right now, I'd like for you to go away.
I can't help you if I go away.
And if you stay, then what? I really don't want to go into another dream world. I kind of fear for what it would be. Can't be much worse, but like I think I'll die.
What did you see?
Something that I think I wanted, but now I'm not sure.
She sighs, and then actually raises her hand and takes a few steps backwards, calmly. Basil, I'm somebody that traveled with you for quite a while. When you were at your most vulnerable, when the world seemed its scariest, I was the one that you chose to spoke to. And in order to save somebody important to you, I was the one that you gave up. She actually takes another step backwards.
That does sound like me.
I want to help. More than anything, I want to help. She sort of stays back a little worried. Because it always goes like this. It always goes like this for us. I can see the holes that the world has punched through you. Your body, it's not flesh anymore, is it?
No. But I'm just worried that if you got too close to me, then we'll just hurt each other.
She takes another step backwards, actually worried. It seems like, how do I put this? As you approach, you get a clearer impression of what her face looks like, and you don't recognize her, but it's unmistakably you. She's keeping her distance from you, and her concern for you is visible as day. Whatever deception, whatever manipulation this god places on people, it seems like it holds no sway compared to the intensity with which she feels things towards you.
But if I don't remember you, then how can the god use you to be here?
She actually tilts her head a little bit. I don't know. Basil, you're hitting on something. Say some mechanic of how this works. She shakes her head once, though. It seems I'm not rooted in your memories. Instead, some outside observers. Dear, She sort of looks. She tries to take a step close and then sort of freezes as Ascalon actually picks her bow up and is like, "Nah, stay back. You're exactly at the edge."
She was kind of self-consciously like stepping forward too.
Yeah, literally. Oh man. Listen, the Basils do one thing. I put you on one side of a fucking road and you're gonna go up. Basil, Ascalon keeps the shot aimed at her and is like, not a step closer. She sort of looks. My story. My story is tied to the reflection that you once wielded.
And she's here somewhere.
She sort of like looks over. Even if she is, it's your story as much as it's hers. She places a hand to her chest. I fought my entire life to be with the woman that I loved. She was to be sacrificed as components to make a weapon. In the end, I gave up my body, my flesh, everything to her. She ate me alive and turned into a monster. Something that far outstripped that world's capability to survive. I destroyed my world. We destroyed my world. She looks at you so carefully. You've given up your body too.
I guess we have that in common.
She sort of like hangs her head, nods. I'm sorry. And then she takes another step carefully backwards.
What is it about us that continues this cycle over and over again?
She sort of offers you a weak smile. When you have very little, there's only so much that you can give up. It's a bargaining chip to be played at some point, I think.
Our first thought is always to give up ourselves.
Oh. She actually shakes her head. No. It's our last. It's how the story always ends.
That says a lot for where I'm at in this journey, huh?
That's why I want to help. She takes another step forwards. Bowstring creasing.
Why do you think you can help even though you didn't have the solution yourself?
She sort of turns over, looks, draws herself up, and exhales. Even if I made my own mistakes. She shakes her head. They weren't mistakes. My experiences should be able to contribute perspective at the very least. I don't have the solution, you're correct. That's why I'm saying I can't solve your problem for you. I want to help.
Is this my only opportunity?
She...
When this god is gone, will you be gone too? Gone from my memories?
You see her expression settle. For the others, for every other creation here, no. But for you, what was once willingly lost, yes. I'll fade back into oblivion.
I see. Well, unfortunately, in the spirit of self-sacrifice, I simply don't have time to focus on me right now.
She wordlessly nods and then starts to travel around the edge of the area. She steps up, climbing through a window, climbing out over here, starts to walk and clears the way. She makes her way over behind as you start to realize you're picking up a slow procession of these things. It's honestly worrying in its own regard as you feel the eyes of shadows burrowing into your back. You sort of watch her go as... Ace, can you give me a roll to do?
Oh, God.
My king?
19? 18, I mean?
18, okay. As that Basil walks away, you sort of turn your senses back around, and the first thing that sparks up almost before anything else is your vision.
Ah,
Your eyes open with utter and complete clarity for a moment. The world sharpens, and that in itself is the single worst thing that you know you can experience. Dangers bearing down on your location. Nothing to do with the figure that just moved to the back of your company. Instead, traveling from somewhere nearby. Using your spider sense, what do you do?
Ace is just gonna go, yeah, we need to run right now. as he just
Are
starts
you gonna be
sprinting.
able to outrun it in this state?
Ace just like, I'm gonna hope. If not, then
okay.
at least making a little bit of distance will be nice.
Okay, give me a roll to do. You're gonna
Okay.
try to haul ass.
23.
23, okay. I cannot move the NPCs behind you up. They are glitching out
That's
an
fine.
insane amount.
I can move the husk.
Oh, roll 20. Boy, what are you doing? Okay, they're just gonna stand there. Hold on, no, this is important. Thank you for moving Husk up. I'm gonna just try reopening the map. Guys, I cannot express how fucking hard the program is fighting me.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Okay, now I just have a permanent marker on my screen that says, oh!
I don't like that.
Oh,
It says what?
I'm grabbing a GIF of this. You'll need to see the thing that it's doing to me right now. Okay.
How does one grab a gift?
I've got this thing called GIF Cam.
I meant
I'm-
more philosophically.
Oh, I see.
Also, it's called
I'm-
GIF, so
Yeah.
I'm throwing this in voice seizure warning.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Oh,
Cool.
the lights are getting.
Yeah.
It's
It's just strobing. Yep. Hold up. I gotta refresh.
something went wrong. Something went wrong.
Something went wrong. Something might have gone wrong.
This is a feature.
It's a fucking feature, guys. Ugh. Y'all, I want to move a PNG around the screen. It ain't that serious.
You ask too much of Roll20.
I sure fucking do.
My internet
so we got-
just blipped.
Yep.
This is all good news.
Least scuffed reflection
want
session.
Yeah.
Absolutely least scuff reflection. Okay. No, nothing's going wrong. Nothing has ever gone wrong.
You wish to play a tabletop game?
Under no
In our
circumstances,
software?
truly. Okay. Turned off move measure. There we go. Okay. You start to move forwards as Roll20 heaves under me moving 4 PNGs. You make it up to here. 23. Basil, give me a raw D20, Queen. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
If I trip, I'm gonna die.
But it's fine because you never trip. Okay. I'm gonna roll some dice for some other people. Okay. You managed to make it as far as here, as you feel that danger bearing down on you. And your vision sort of squares up for a moment as... Yeah, okay. Yep, makes sense. Something darts its way out of the shadows as quickly as possible, and you feel a burning impact coming towards your head, Ace. It travels directly towards you, and you feel this almost ecliptic comet traveling to take your skull clean off. In this moment, an inch away from you, someone's vision sparks up first, and they manage to say something aloud. You hear a call from behind as you feel your death swiftly approaching. This specter of visionary closing the distance, and then from behind, this one yells out, I reject you! And pop. The specter in front of you disappears, and immediately behind, Ascalon's gone. They disappear into absolute nothingness, and silence reigns again.
Anybody know anything about that?
I don't know, maybe I should think twice about pissing him off. Not gonna stop me, though.
Other than, you know, the obvious reason? Not getting your head blown off with a sniper rifle?
Yeah.
Sense. Liz sort of thinks. So, are we sure that rejecting one makes them disappear? Like, permanently. Obviously, he's gone now. Are we sure he's gone for good?
Not really, but if anything, if he respawns, he'll probably respawn at the source, so it should give us some sort of direction.
Okay.
I guess the better question is, did they come back if you cheated and came back into the game?
You see Liz fidget a little bit. True enough. Maybe if Ascalon decides to just sit it out, they can all, I don't know, have fun in timeout playing Sorry or Super Monkey Ball.
What?
What?
There were things inside the... You had to have been there.
You're telling me if I just like reject my doppelganger, I get to sit in like a break room?
You are flayed alive before it happens. This probably would kill you.
What's new?
I'm ahead.
Normally we get flayed alive and then have to suffer for a long time, not play like games and board games and whatever.
Yeah, at least games would be a little bit of fun.
And
then I wouldn't have to worry about it. Yeah, that's probably true.
You guys mutter to each other as you walk down the alleyway. And I'm putting us to BRB as I hit roll 20 with a hammer.
Yay, hitting roll 20 with a hammer.
By the way, I'm lucky I got that much movement out of him. It started doing the "there's been an error" immediately afterwards again.
Oh.
Y'all, I might need...
Just give me control.
Yeah, it's fucking...
Yeah, have you tried clearing your cache?
Yeah, and I'm using a different browser.
Have you deleted your WAT?
No, I have not deleted my
pressed
WAT.
Control Alt F4.
Control Alt F4.
Hey guys, I forget the controls.
What's that?
Is it just Alt F4?
I thought you were given the secret technique.
I thought the secret technique.
I think there's a secret one, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, one would hope for dire emergencies.
Yeah.
Like this.
When Batman has to kill the Justice League.
Okay, I'm gonna figure this out, and like, if this ain't working...
That's optimistic.
Yeah. No, if this ain't working, probably I'll just rearrange the session outline. We'll do a shorter one tonight, and I will do every scene that doesn't require any fucking pog movement. Because Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He's got nothing to do with this.
It's got everything to do with this, I think. There we go. Music playing. Timeout. Ascalon. You guys. Clones. Oh, that's Ascalon fully wounded.
Hey Jay, can I post this error GIF in the spoiler chat?
I don't think it's flashing so fast that,
Oh, definitely not.
Okay, yeah, you can post in the spoiler chat.
I mean, you already showed it on screen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, fair. Okay, it looks like I got shit running again.
I have to save it.
Can't simply post the media.
Now it's on my computer.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Now your roll 20 is gonna be cursed.
That's how it's transmitted.
Okay, okay. Seems like it's running smooth now. I didn't fix anything. So I'm gonna carry on.
Yeah.
That's all we can do.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna refill my water. Talk to chat. Ah.
Yay.
Hi, Cat.
Hello, chat.
How's life?
Hello, chat.
I'm spoiling the GIF and spoiler chat, not because
It
it'll
is
give you
flashing.
epilepsy, but because it'll just be annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fair to give the eye strain warning, even though we have said on screen that it is flashing, you know?
It's not even flashing, it's like dimming.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, dimming.
Bum 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 bum. I know.
Do you guys think we're pulling the session off, even though everything in the world is happening?
Yeah, I think we're gonna do it.
Always.
We've been through worse.
It is also flash flooding where I am right now.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, luckily I don't live in a
Floodplain.
floodplain.
Flash flood. Oh man, that'd be a cool new movie.
Flash flood?
Floodplain.
No. Yeah, floodplain.
Floodplain!
Flood on a plane?
Exactly.
There was a hurricane, but there through movie logic, it was just a mass of water in the air that the plane went through.
Who got all this goddamn water on my motherfucking plane?
Tired of all these monkey fighting water on this Monday to Friday play.
Yeah. Love it.
What do you do when the water's rising faster than the plane?
Dude, this like modern recreation of Noah's Ark sucks ass.
Oh my god.
One of my favorite like images is just like you're the third monkey going up to Noah's Ark and it's starting to rain.
I love that.
So
Brother,
fucking nice.
it's starting to rain.
Damn, making the best jokes. Jay isn't even here to hear them. Fucked up.
I mean,
This is the curse.
he's not the only one who matters.
I just want to share it with everyone, you know.
I don't. I'm DMing you the joke.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's so funny.
You think Noah and Argos kiss?
Yeah.
Like Noah from the Ark?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh,
Argos.
I'm back.
Oh, guy.
He's back.
He's alive!
I don't believe it.
Jay, what would you do if you're the third monkey going up to Noah's Ark and it's starting to rain?
No, brother is starting to rain.
Maybe
He's
they
the
don't
third
have that
brother
kind of
going up
relationship.
Noah's monkey.
Okay, okay.
Bro's still locked in.
Yeah,
Can't
What?
answer questions right now.
Huh?
it's fine, man.
Can't even
It's fine, don't
answer
worry about
monkey
it.
questions.
There's no monkeying
No time
around
for
here.
monkey business.
Yeah.
Sad.
This isn't your circus? This isn't your monkeys?
What'd you call me?
I fucking
No.
I fucking felt it, man. I knew it.
Yeah, we were all
Waiting. We're
knew it
conditioned.
was coming.
Shouldn't have said monkey so many times.
I was
You gave me
surprised.
the option.
Yeah.
Can you believe these guys, Tiny?
It's crazy.
Can you believe these guys, Roma?
What?
Sick of them disrespecting his sister.
Wait, what?
Jay, hurry up!
I'm doing my
We're
best.
running out of time.
If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna let Roma get the pass.
Wait, why me?
This is the most scuffed reflection session.
You'll feel the weight of the responsibility.
That
Okay,
is
okay.
true.
You give the ring to the humble hobbit.
I may not be able to carry the ring, Roma, but I can carry you.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good.
Alright, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
So, very important to check in on a very specific character. Hey, Robin. Hi, Queen. Describe what you're seeing in front of yourself.
Got it. I'm supposed to have these, I swear. She's carrying, like, 20 bags of blood for Verona. You look nice. Thanks. I don't know how I should feel about this. I wish I had stereo to help differentiate. I've got so many questions. Is my posture that bad? Says our Robin. Phantom Robin. I think I've just got one question for you. Robin's communications have been disrupted, and she does not know the mechanics of this,
No,
by the way.
God, no.
Me? From the present? Do you accept or reject me? Robin looks her past doppelganger self up and down and lets out a sad chuckle. Except you? Except that? There's not a chance. You're nothing like what I want to be. Sorry to say it, but I don't want to be you. I don't want to be me, but I'm not gonna be. Forever, at least. I reject you.
Hold on. Wait. The voice resounds out through the area as you hear somebody's, like, it's strange, discordant. It almost sounds like it's coming through a radio speaker for a moment before it cracks through properly into the world. Hold on a second. Before you make any decisions like that, I just want to absolutely make sure that you're getting this right. Something sort of twists its way out of the wall, manifesting. glides its way across the ground, sort of looking up. Before we get on with this, I just want to absolutely make sure that I'm clarifying just a little bit of your language back there. You said that you were given some choices, right? Between accepting and rejecting?
Did I mess up?
Like a little bit. It's just, you gotta be a little confused. So, you're...
That was double wrong, Robin.
Yeah. No, exactly. No,
No,
patting, encouraging pat on the shoulder. No, don't worry. We'll clarify things really quick. So, basically what you're saying is, this person over here, you were given the choice to accept or reject her, right?
Yeah.
So,
right.
Right. So you accept rejecting her, or do you reject accepting her?
I reject her.
Okay.
That's what I
so
said.
you accept that.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. In that case, do me a favor. Say, I accept. Sorry, it's just a technical difficulty. We'll get this sorted out in a second.
Okay.
You say, I accept rejecting.
I accept rejecting.
Okay, you accept?
Yeah, I accept.
Awesome. Thank God. The two quietly fused together. One was close, actually. Okay. I should have taken a more hands-on approach with this to begin with. Okay, let's see what powers you've got.
Wait, what?
The two of you sort of combine into one, and then Robin, your mind goes blank. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's what we're working with. Okay, well, out into the world, have a nice dream. He pats you once on the shoulder, and you sort of autonomously start to move up towards the exterior of the sewer. Over here. So if you're freshly out of ideas of where we could go, I could try to scout the area around.
Will it be safe for you to scout the area around?
There's a
I guess-
0.000% chance that I have a doppelganger out here.
Why are you so sure?
He gestures to himself with his thumb. I'm the one tied into this entire mess. If I have a doppelganger, it'll be Satyr, your Satyr. It'll solve the problem. No,
Oh.
I'm the shadow in this case. There's literally no chance of me having anything out there, so let me look around. Yours is still wandering.
Okay. And do you think that we'll be able to be safe here?
He shrugs. Only one way in, and looks over at Cast. Yep, still have the gun. Just rest for 5 minutes, okay?
Okay.
He puts his hands in his pockets and sort of starts to walk while Cast, opens the door, checks the interior, makes sure that there's nobody present, and sort of stops. Okay, I guess he's keeping watch.
Circuit starts checking for vents.
You look around. This room is pretty much airtight, worryingly so. You notice pods around the walls, though. All of them are currently empty.
What was this room for?
No idea. I'm gonna start looking into their 3D printer. They make their way over and start to poke around.
The issue I'm running into is that the map has not loaded, and so I'm just seeing a big. I'm just seeing a big bluish blob.
Congrats, that's where you are in space. There ain't shit happening behind you. Do not question.
I'm assuming these are the pods, and
Yeah.
maybe like a gun. There's something here.
Yeah, I ignore this.
Is this a computer?
No, that's another pod.
Oh. I'm trying to figure it out.
It's fine. Your environment doesn't matter, I suppose.
Well, since Cast can see and
Yeah.
I can't, I'm gonna.
Fair enough. You sort of You make your way over while Cass like pauses and sort of like they put themselves up over on a box, sort of sit down, keep their gun trained on the door, and sort of stare over. Okay. Well, it seems like we've been given a quiet moment.
Cricket sort of pauses, realizing, like, oh, I'm, like, literally alone in a room with Cast for the first time since I died.
Yeah.
Pauses. Oh, the background loaded. Nice.
Had in my damn hands.
So what's the plan for you?
They sort of turn over, looking
Are
at
you
you for
gonna-
a moment.
Are you gonna stick with us? She says, gesturing back towards the door. Or are you gonna go try to meet up with everyone from OPIA?
It seems like we're all headed in the same direction regardless. I don't see a
Yeah.
pressing need to rush over and meet up. I'm technically in communication with Argos right now, so long as the charades are good enough. So, I'm in.
He definitely is struggling with it more than you did.
You see Cass' cheeks sort of like puff out for a second, and they're like, I'm sure he's doing great.
When I tried to gesture for your hat, he thought I was saying that I was a perfect angel.
That's humor, primarily. There's no way that he'd mess up at a party game like this.
That is something you'd say! You're not here. I get to say whatever I want. Well, I guess he is good at games. Yeah, I'm sure that he's just joking around.
You sort of see them like exhale slightly, just like, and you? What are your plans?
There's like a pause.
I guess I'm gonna find Satyr, and I guess if he's the one doing all of this, try to stop that, and then probably try to fuse those two back together.
They look over at the door. Makes sense.
She seems a bit, like, solemn.
Like, Satyr, the guy that we know, he doesn't exist anymore because this guy's around, right?
Not quite. He's in there. But it's like... So... There's the Satyr from World 12 and the Satyr from World 10, and when you fuse them together, instead of one of them winning or anything like that, a new third guy happened. And right now, Satyr 12 and that third guy, the guy that we know, are kind of cohabitating and, like, meshing together. And it's making them a little confused, I guess, might be the word for it. He's not clear of mind.
So basically, Satyr's been split into tiny little pieces, and the only way we're gonna get our Satyr back is if we staple all of the pieces together again.
She nods sort of slowly.
Got it. Okay.
She kind of clenches her jaw. Like, she's keeping quiet. Like, she's upset about it.
Yeah.
I think,
Trying to figure out how to say this.
I think he is... I think he's in a particularly bad way right now.
Really?
Nods sort of slowly.
Like this guy? The guy we've been following around?
No, I think of the three of them, he's probably the most coherent and in the best state of mind.
Got it.
This satyr,
She pauses.
despite what's happening, I think he's probably doing the best. And that should tell you something, I guess.
They sort of watch the door.
Out of the three of them, the terminally ill one is the one that's doing the best. So the other two are kind of a mess right now, and their brains are trying to... I don't know if they're trying to fuse together or what. They can't really tell what's what, so the fact that they were already doing bad, and now they're kind of in this delirious state, is probably not for the best.
They nod at this, like, yeah, makes sense. Big smile again. If, well, I think all we can really do is try to get them out of this state then, right? Or, like, do whatever we can to alleviate whatever's happening.
I think getting them put back together will clear out the delirium, but I don't know if it will solve the other problems.
They tilt their head.
When I say he's not in a great way, I meant, like, before this was happening.
He was already doing that, okay.
I mean, do you think Satyr, who's doing good, goes back to Geist?
I mean, after you died, he took it poorly, to say the least.
She nods kind of slowly.
So it makes sense that he's not in the best way, but they sort of shrug. At the same time, you're back and around, so...
That helped, but didn't fix it?
I mean, no.
Yeah. It... It's...
Pausing, trying to figure out how to, like, explain, because it's like... It is just the fairly simple, bro is doing bad.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the adding Satyr 10 back into the pile will make that better. Even though weirdly he is of the three of them doing the best. You know? It's like,
Yeah, I think, I'm trying to think of ways to... prepare for the state that he'll probably be in afterwards. In, like, a worst-case scenario?
They watch you. How so? Like, you're trying to figure out your plans for the future?
Like in a situation where we put them back together and then he wakes up and is, like, actively doing bad? Like, how do you calm somebody down in a situation like that?
They sort of, like...
Or
stare-
almost worse, like, what if he fuses back together and then starts doing that thing again where he acts like nothing is wrong?
Huh. Life is beautiful and the like.
she nods.
I guess is that what... I can understand one being concerned about that, but I'm sure being split into tiny little pieces isn't any better for him.
Sort of looks to the side. strange to say. I think, weirdly, it probably could have been.
What?
Like, I think it probably could have been okay for him. Right? Because I think just from the kind of... I could be wrong, but the vibes I was getting, it almost seemed like Satyr really didn't like the people he was made out of.
Understandable.
So weirdly, I think if he was more clear, not having at least Satyr 10 in there might be better for, like, our Satyr that we know.
They actually...
But he can't exist without... It's like, it's a contradiction almost. He can't exist without that part of himself that he doesn't like.
Whether we like it or not, we are the people that we once were in our lives. Like, we are a continuous loop of ourselves. I guess that's an interesting train of thought coming from me, who literally discovered that they were not Sophie, the person that I was expected to be, and that was indeed an entirely different, separate existence, but I am still Cast, and I always have been. I can't... Even though there were times in my life where I was utterly miserable, and yeah, maybe I wasn't the best person in the world, I can't say definitively if just removing that from myself would even make me me anymore. All of that's important.
She
Even if I
sort of
can't really
nods.
remember those times.
She sort of nods. At least that's how I understand it, having been right now. I don't know. Shrugs.
They sort of blink, and they're like, okay. Well, it seems like you're really worried about him regardless of whatever state he's in. That much is obvious.
I mean, isn't that as to be expected?
Yeah. I don't think it's exactly uncharacteristic. You always were concerned about him. You are his partner, after all. It's quite literally your job to look after him. You're sort of still doing that job.
She nods kind of slowly.
Unless, of course, you don't consider him to still be your partner after all the things you've gone through, which, like, that would
No,
be
no, no, no.
understandable.
He definitely is.
Why the hesitation, then?
I'm not very good at doing things like looking after people.
They blink. What gives you that impression?
She's sort of like... She makes a face. I just feel like every time I've tried to do it, it hasn't gone very well.
They're like doing mental math in their head. How many times have you tried?
Well, she gestures around, like, I tried looking out for Satyr and this happened.
Mm-hmm.
I tried looking out for Colt and he got kidnapped. Tried
Okay.
looking out for Nanda and he died. Tried looking out for Gran and she died.
Okay.
Tried looking out for Aura and got him shot.
Okay. So you're taking personal responsibility for every single bad thing that happens to the people around you.
I don't necessarily think every single bad thing that happens to the people around
That's
me, no.
enough! Like, that's enough. That's enough to crush any person. That's like, you listed 5 things that you personally blame yourself for, and based on your expression, you could go on for another 15.
There's a pause.
So do you think you're failing with him right now? That you're failing because bad things are happening to... Because bad things are happening to Satyr, you're failing him.
she kind of like her eyes flit around, like she's trying to like think about this. Like that set of wording isn't the way that she had considered it, if that makes sense. But she's trying to like, she's like running it in comparison to the things that her brain is telling her to see, like, y/n, you know? It seems like she's giving it consideration.
Look, I don't think I'm even capable of giving you any insight in this area or like providing a lesson or some goal or something to chase. I work in an organization where a lot of people have become grievously wounded, particularly under my watch. I'm not only the communications guy, I'm the one who's supposed to relay information. I'm always overlooking, and I'm part of a large team, but their eyes dart back and forth, reciting a little more carefully something deeply buried. It feels like that's always enough for blame to be apportioned elsewhere, to not heap up on my shoulders, but I've... You said you failed watching Cult? And he got kidnapped?
I mean, I was literally in the room with him, yeah.
You know the organization of that operation went to Argos, right? And he blames himself for that, still? What would you say to him?
I don't see how it could possibly be Argos's fault.
Yeah, exactly. They say watching your eyes extremely carefully. I think I've grown really familiar with this, particularly lately. We performed a large operation against the Coda, and we lost people. We lost a lot of people.
Sergit sort of nods. Yeah, we lost people over here too.
Riddle's still... The number of people that Riddle sent to their deaths simply because she wanted to give them the opportunity to risk their lives. It's difficult to tell whether or not that's eating her inside. Look, I don't think I have a lesson here or anything to impart. It's just... Why do you think it's because of you?
There's like a pause. Well, I mean, like I said, I was in the room with Colt when he was kidnapped.
Uh-huh.
When Nanda left,
Mm-hmm.
I remember we kind of turned and we went, yeah, if you want to try and get out, now's your chance to try and get out. And we let him walk out of the room.
Uh-huh.
And when Gran died, I mean, I found her dying in an alleyway, and I couldn't get her back to safety fast enough.
Right. And you said you lost other people as well.
There's a pause. She sort of looks at the ground. She's very clearly remembering something, but she, like, hesitates to say it. Like, she's not sure if it counts. We did. There's a pause. Yeah, he definitely died, but we managed to bring him back.
Cass sort of... Yeah.
She's, like, staring at the ground. Like, she's clearly thinking about something very specific that is deeply ingrained in her mind.
They sort of like shake their head and they're like, so why is this governing how you're handling the satyr situation? Like, Circuit, I don't know how to say this. Right now, it feels like you've already lost something or you've already given up on something. Like you're seeing somebody off to their death.
She sort of turns her head back towards the door that Satyr 10 walked out of. Isn't that what we're doing?
They look over at the door. Is that how you see it?
A little bit, yeah.
I see. So, functionally, right, okay. We're seeing this guy off to his death then.
She nods her head very slowly. He would die even if we didn't.
You get close to him over the last few hours, I guess?
Close. I don't know if that's the word I would use. I don't think you can. Can you get close to somebody that quickly?
Yeah, depends on the person. But yeah.
It's... I guess in a way it's also because he's still satyr on some level. There's like a pause, like Circuit. So there's this thing that's happening with her right now. You ask, did you get close to this person? And she's giving this kind of wishy-washy answer. The answer is yes. But Circuit hesitates to express that because she is scared of admitting that she cares about this person, who she knows has done indescribably horrible things to a lot of people that she cares about. And she's scared of the way other people will see her. She is aware on some level of the fact that she cares about this person and is closer to this person than she thought she would be. And that even in this limited amount of time she's had with this person, he actually has done and said things that she can tell has left an impression on her. She's like looking at this situation and is like, oh, I've met somebody who I'm going to functionally watch die in the next couple of hours. And this is gonna haunt me for the rest of my life, right? Like, and she's looking at that, and then she's looking at all of the horrible things this person did to Satyr, all of the horrible things this person did to 8, all of the horrible things this person did to her, you know? And she's, like, remembering what it was like with Gran, when Gran died, and she was like, oh, on some level, I know there are people in the world who will hear that Gran died and be happy or celebrate because she did horrible things to people. And I know this, and I knew this when I met her, and I've known this the whole time. But when everything was said and done, and I was standing there watching her die, all I could think was, this person did right by me. I'm sad that this person is dying. And she's looking at Satyr 10 and she's like, oh, yeah, there are people who will believe this person deserved to die, but all I can think is, it sucks that this person is going to die. And she's scared to say that and almost be judged or ridiculed by people for it. So she's hesitant to express that. Does that make sense? That's sort of what's happening in Circuit's mind right now.
You look over at Cast, who sort of like reaches their hand up, and they do pat you once on the head, and they're like, "Hey, it'll be okay, one way or the other. It really will be okay, because it's not. If we really are just gonna mix them all back together, that this guy is still in there, still a part of the Seder that we know."
Is that fair?
What do you mean?
Is it fair to Seder to
She pauses. She sort of like clenches her jaw. You can tell that she's struggling to express this thought for some reason. She sort of feels her chest get really tight, and she's like,
I just for a lot of the people that we know, right? The idea of being looked at by someone you care about and them seeing someone else is like kind of horrible for a lot of people, right? That's not super fair, right?
They blink. So you don't want to see Seder burdened with this past?
she sort of thinks.
You and Sophie got along really well, right?
Yeah, we did.
Is it weird when people look at you and you can tell that they are seeing her and not you?
That's all you get. You get a mirthless laugh.
Cause like, I guess if does it make it better or worse that you liked her?
Do you want my this is the one area that I actually do have opinions here. Circuit, that's a them problem.
Okay.
You don't get a choice. Nobody gets a choice in exactly like how they're created, where they came from, and even hell, particularly in the early stages, how they exist. We get to make decisions for ourselves to modify that, sure, but if anyone has a fucking issue with that, that's a them issue.
Yeah, so it would be a me issue, and I don't want to do that.
That is a you problem, so adjust on your end. Claps you on the shoulder.
How?
Don't make it his problem. Literally, I'm willing to talk to you about it. Sort your feelings about it. That isn't something that he needs to worry about. Listen,
Right?
yeah.
It's why I'm like, I don't want it to become a thing where it's like, oh, he'll still be in there.
Right.
Because like if I think, oh well, it's
Uh-huh.
okay because they're gonna just fuse back together and he'll still be in
Right.
there, then I'm just gonna look at Seder and think about it. Like that.
Okay.
So I also
But you
kind
don't
of
wanna
then
do that.
have to kind of see this like this guy is dying and is going to be gone.
Because you want to be able to say, okay, I'm seeing what the problem is. You've gotten used to what looking at somebody you care about's past looks like. And you're always going to see that, unfortunately. Unlike in my case. They pat themselves on the chest. Sophie, offshoot, sent into the flame of creation, boom, gone. This guy, gesturing over there, that is in continuity with the Seder that you know. It's not an issue of different people, it is one continuous loop of the same person. So, unlike me, you probably are going to need to get used to the idea that your guy was that guy at some point. He did bad things. If you don't want to see him that way, I completely understand. He's a different person. Changed. Reborn, reincarnated, and the like. But you're struggling with something that a lot of people, particularly Exulances, struggles with. They see the shadows of dead friends and loved ones, and all of us. It's part of the reason why everybody called me Sophie for a while.
Nods.
That expectation can be crushing, and yeah, it is on you to handle it.
She nods.
Sorry, I said I wasn't gonna lecture, and then I went off on one.
It's okay.
She sort of smiles.
Happy that we could talk again, really. It's been a long time. Ever since you were, like, not even before the death, ever since you got properly promoted up to OPIA, you stopped looking for advice from me.
There's a pause.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry that I kind of stopped talking to you so much.
Blinks. Oh, that... Oh, yeah, okay. Apology accepted. Cool.
She nods. I think,
There's a pause. Circuit clearly was about to say something, but then actually completed the thought in her mind and then went, oh, I don't know about that.
What's up?
I don't know if that's a right now conversation.
They sort of tilt their head, question marks, as the door does indeed hiss open, and Satyr walks back in. We're moving upstairs. No sign of anybody, even on these floors. It's weird, the entire building's empty. I did run into your duplicate. Looking
Which one
over
of
you,
us?
Circuit.
Oh. Are you okay?
Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, I'm fine.
Right.
There's a moment where she's like, right, you're supposed to be super strong.
Okay. Did you, like, get rid of her?
Yes.
So then we don't have to worry about her anymore?
Yes.
Sigh of relief.
Okay, glad that's your reaction to me annihilating someone with your face.
I mean, I did that to you.
He laughs. Come on, let's go. Cass picks up the rifle and locks in another bullet. Huh. I mean, even if you like it, I don't have to.
Oh, you don't like him?
No. I mean, they give you a waving hand. Being cavalier about wiping out your clones.
There's a pause.
That's fine.
She sort of shrugs.
I'm allowed to be a little protective.
She sort of smiles.
You're my little sister. Come on, it's been a bit.
I guess...
If he tries to do anything like that with you, I am going to shoot him in the back. I
I
can
don't think
hear
he would do
you.
that. I don't think he would do that. She
Says
says,
now
sort of
you-
waving her hand.
And now you don't need to worry about it, because I'm going to be the one that shoots him in the back. Go on.
She kind of laughs and nods and sort of trots ahead.
You walk deeper into the building. Okay, gamers. I'm going to put you back on a map. And if anything breaks, I will start screaming. And I do not know when I'll stop. Okay, back up here. So everybody. Visionaries appeared around you and may potentially be in the area still.
Wait, hold up. You said visionaries have appeared and may still be in the area around you? What?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
What? You know, the visionary shadow that tried to punch your head off.
We rejected it though, right? Oh wait.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so rejecting doesn't get rid of the doppelganger?
Yeah, that's what List was on about. Like, hey, do you think that gets rid of them for good?
Is that a part of the rules, or is that just, you know?
Hey,
After
you
which
should
the
lis-
doppelganger.
You should listen to your wife.
After which the doppelganger
okay.
is destroyed. List's like, cool. Well, we definitely saw it get destroyed. I have a secondary concern. What's saying it stays destroyed?
Yeah.
If it said removed from the game, maybe. So she's like, that bought us a little time. I'm worried.
So, is there a rule saying the doppelganger, when destroyed, can just be remade if the host is still in the game?
Ooh. Close. Very close. There's a rule that creates that as a consequence.
Okay.
You are on the correct train of thought is the best way to put it.
Is it all participants will always have a duplicate following them?
No, it isn't. That isn't one of the rules, which is relevant to establish.
Okay.
Hold up. There
Huh?
isn't a rule that says everyone has a doppelganger?
There is, but it doesn't say that they will always be following. Doppelganger summons, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's all this shit.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
All right,
There are rules that summon doppelgangers, obviously.
yeah.
Otherwise, I would truly be finessing you guys. So, I have a question for everybody gathered up here. You all are close to each other. Are we combining the parties?
I mean, might as well.
Fair enough.
I mean, we're going to the
that
same.
depends what our objectives are.
I mean, I assume that maybe if we get Basil and also Circuit in the same place, then Satyr cannot control himself.
I hate the sound of that plan.
Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't.
Okay. Go over here.
Yeah, I'd put Circuit and Basil in the same room, and there's gonna be another boss fight.
That's fine.
So yeah, let's not meet up.
I mean, like, you guys, I'm asking if your guys' groups are meeting up. The PC's groups. You guys can all meet up without putting Basil and Circuit in the same room.
I mean, we can meet up and then
You're going to kill the mantis?
The plan is that I'm going to the tower. You can
Yeah, let's
follow
meet
me.
up.
Yeah,
Are you going to Geist HQ?
I'm walking to it. Yeah.
That's the goal.
Okay, Geist HQ. Everybody going in that direction?
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. Then the groups fuse up. Everybody combines over here, and I work on getting everybody on the same map. And I'm gonna move everybody else too. Okay. Wonderful, actually. Okay, I'm just gonna put you guys on the same map. You have collected a few of the doppelgangers with you at this point. Quite a few of them, actually. Go over here.
Brennan, you have a family in the background. It makes
Yeah,
me
it's not-
irrationally
it's-
angry.
It's not late here.
Wait, where are you?
Las Vegas.
Why are you in Las Vegas? I mean, I know why
Do
you're
what
in
I
Las
want.
Vegas, but like,
Can a black man go wherever he wants?
like, you gambling?
No,
Why not?
Okay.
I'm sightseeing.
There's desert. There's some desert.
Put it all in
Yes,
red.
it
Change
does.
your
We
life.
saw the Grand Canyon.
Insane.
I'm sick.
Do you still have the quirky hotels?
We're gonna go to like New Vegas.
New Vegas?
Cool.
Yeah.
Ain't that a kick in the head? Song, New Vegas. That isn't a real song in real life, you know? Just
No, it's not.
New Vegas invented old music. Just like how Persona invented jazz.
Yeah.
Insane sentence. Okay. So yes, you collect your forces over here. Oh, I realize this does not solve the problem of checking in on Tiny, which I will do immediately. Hold on, but I got you all in the same spot. We are going to go over here first.
Yeah, Willow never caught up.
Willow is, yeah, Willow's running after. Over here. Cole walks his way into the hotel. Okay, everybody, who ordered a body delivery? Us. Birdman says,
Me.
sort of standing up. Cool. Where do you want this?
You could leave it on
Yeah,
the
like, leave it
chair
anyway.
right here.
Thump. Puts the body down. Okay. Well, that's my contract complete. Need anything else?
Yeah, stick with me for a little bit.
What?
I want to borrow a muscle box.
But I was going to go take things.
Fine, we'll steal things together.
Okay, deal. Ruth like, okay, I'm going to, using my ESP, I should be able to, yeah. Let's move you from one body to the other. She rubs her hands together like fucking shock paddles. They pulse a single time. Okay, let's reunite you with your body. As Whisper, you are removed, and then boom! Actually readjust relatively quickly to your old body. You sort of blink a few times, your body coming fully back online. This isn't a flesh body. It isn't what you had before. It's now a simulacrum, just like Ruth. Sorry we couldn't get you your old flesh and blood back. That's what became that. She gestures with her thumb straight up. That big continent up there.
It was going to happen eventually.
Grim, but understandable. Hey, Whisper, I kind of remember, what happened to us back in the Coda.
Yeah, I also did some remembering and saw what happened.
You ever, it's so weird. It's like when I went down to the city, and it's like when I was down in and around the Coda, I don't know how to express this. It's just, a thought comes across my mind, and I don't know where it comes from, and I can't really control it. It's just a sentence. It's, it was always going to be one of us. That's how I feel when I go to that place, and I feel its yawning emptiness. That's how I feel when the wind from inside once every 24 hours cascades across my skin. It was always gonna be one of us. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I must have been the one that swung first. Otherwise, how could I have gotten you?
This sounds crazy, but I'm glad you swung first.
You notice she's actually breathing really heavily. You mean that?
In that place, it was you or me. I had the easy job dying.
You see her wince, and she like doubles her head over. Yeah, it was always gonna be you or me. She throws her arms around you and hugs you. Fuck. Damn it. This isn't how I wanted to get one over on you. This isn't how I wanted to find out I actually won one of our fights for once.
We don't all get what we want, but as long as we're still here, we always got another chance to make things better.
Yeah, we settle things again. I want another shot at you. Like, I want to spar. Fuck, I want to spar with you again. But like real shit. Like, we're both in simulacrums now. We can do it to the kind of death. I want to show you how far I've come. Like, actually, shit, I'm still the same crybaby, I guess. But I'm not really gotten strong, you know? And like, your reflection is no slouch either. She was powering like 90% of that thing. I think it'll be a fair match. I got 2 of them, and you got that super strong one.
If you think you're up to defeating me,
You see her
I've
face.
gotten really, really strong.
I hear you're stronger than Willow now.
Willow's just a distant memory now.
Well, deal. Okay. Once this is all over, we'll throw down. Till then, I guess we gotta resolve the current situation ourselves.
Yeah, what's taking them so long? I've solved it by now.
Elsewhere. Willow,
Yep.
you rush after in an attempt to catch up with everybody else as grab you. Sorry. I don't know why, but I'm getting incredibly pissed off.
No, I'm feeling it too.
Nanda, you sort of trail behind the 2 of them.
He's like trying to keep up with this much stronger person, but he keeps kind of like having weird staggers where he kind of like misses his feet.
You sort of stumble over, trying to catch up with the rest of the group. They do turn and sort of stare back at you.
The
You good,
his
Nanda?
backup reserves, they're working. It's fine. They're working. That's what matters. But something's wrong. Space isn't quite right. Keeps kind of losing track of it a little bit.
Nanda, you good?
What? Yeah. I'm good. I'm good.
Do you need a breather?
Let's keep going.
You can ride on our backs.
I have no idea how I feel about that.
Or we can take a breather if you really, really need it.
Understandable.
I don't want to.
Nah, I ain't gonna slow you down. That was the deal. Come on, let's go.
All right, if you're really sure.
The pair starts to move ahead as you start to walk, and the entire world seems to almost turn under your feet as you try to keep up, Nanda, and give me a roll to do.
My favorite thing.
Oh,
Love to see it. Okay, so the pair of you rush off, and Willow, you don't leave Nanda behind. I want to register this fully. This isn't a thing that you guys do, but you manage to keep up pace, keep communication with everybody. You check back in, and you manage to travel a short distance ahead. And in this moment, even though they're a good distance down the street, still keeping an eye on you, Nanda, your brain convinces itself of something particularly evil. For some reason, you think of yourself as alone right now. You hear the grinding of the area around, and you feel a familiar sensation creep up in the back of your head. It's not exactly a flashback. It's not a full experience of what that place was like. It's the smell more than anything else. It smells like cleaning solution and the warm hum of metal. The noise comes in next, and your world starts to turn. As your eyes open again, you look around, and the panic does indeed start to set in.
His heart is pounding. Something is rising in the back of his throat, and he tries to swallow with a dry mouth. He squeezes his eyes shut, forcing himself step by step forward because oh god, he can't be back there. He's not there. But he smells it and he feels it and he can feel the noise of the engine under the street beneath his feet. And something is very, very. He pushes away at everything he's been pushing away this entire time, something that the chemicals were supposed to help with, and they did. They did what they were supposed to do. They did what they always do. They make the world farther away. But now, no, this isn't a good time for this. This isn't a good time for this. But his sense of even the fact that this is wrong is being drowned. And the street in front of him swims and blurs with shadows cast in the sides of alleys stretching out and growing tall around him as he haltingly shudders in a step. He can't be here, but the engine thrums. His memories, everything that he has been pushing back is starting to bleed through, and he's trying to outrun it, and it's overtaking him like muddy water. One of the shadows lengthens high above him. Someone with a tail as long as his, someone who towered above him at this age, that age. He's not that young, he is that, but he feels it, this memory, this presence. He's too small to defend himself, and someone comes after a little member of the Avitus family to send a message. And who's the one who protects him but her? She's the one who's always up ahead. She's the one who's strong, who's got not afraid of anything. And she stands between him and these people who made him bleed. And when they are gone and she's the only one left, it's her hand that leaves another strike on him. You can't be so weak. The words that stick in his mind, lodged like a splinter of wood. But she's not, the figure isn't his sister walking away from him. No, that's not his sister. That's his brother. That's his brother who said to the heads of the family, he told them he wouldn't do it. He told them he wouldn't live this life. And all of them shook their heads at this man who said, I won't be a part of this. And he was cut loose, and they all knew what that meant. They all said it. He's never going to survive out there. And Nanda watched him go, and he nodded along, and because if it was possible to leave, who wouldn't? But you couldn't survive on your own out there. That was why the family did what they did, was to what you do it to survive. You had to do it. You have to do it. And then his brother made it. He sees the figure walking farther away, hand in hand with a small, bright life. Someone who would give her uncle, who shows up every so often with expensive presents, a sequin sparkling shirt with a heart on it. That heart now stitched back together, the glitter hiding the bloodstain. He can't look at that. He can't deal with, but it hammers him. It hammers him. And as he turns his face from it, trying to turn away, trying to find the way out, he's facing the shadow again. But no, it was his sister. It's been his sister all along, but she's not there. She's not there. She's not there. He can feel it more than anything. More weighty than even her presence is her absence. One day she just didn't come back. She's finally picked a fight she can't win, said the heads of the family, said the older members. But he didn't listen to that because she always wins. That's what she is. She's the bad one. His brother's the good one, but at least he's not the bad one. And oh god, he's not. It's this place that can't be called home. He can't call it that. That's not safe. No, you don't live anywhere safe. The smiling woman who he never trusted, the elder woman who somehow survived so long, and she's gone. She who was supposed to have been better at surviving than any of them. And he feels it. He feels the mistake he made in trusting that they would always be there when he got back. He made the mistake. He forgot. He wasn't scared enough. These people, the people who came for him, how many times did they come for him? How many times did he leave them? He sees the face of a little angel who saved his life and who he abandoned in an alleyway. And he can't, each face he sees, he can't stand to look at, but every time he turns, there's another place. And he can't stop himself from running, and he can't stop himself from running into more. And he finally did it as he feels the engines thrum. He finally did it, didn't he? He proved what kind of person he is. They all went off to die. He knew that they would die and he couldn't stand to watch it, so he finally proved he was a good Avitus. And he survived. And he left them. And he can't get out of that room. The sounds of the machine and the smell of the chemicals that he can't mask with anything that normally keeps the world away. And the sound the engines made when they changed direction. and the fear that filled him. Because they were going back. They were going back. And what felt worse even than the terror of the death that would wait back in Skypoint where it always lived was knowing he would learn if they had died, and the fear and the relief that they might have lived and he might have to face them.
You open your eyes. They scald hard against your vision, and your gut freezes as you look ahead, and what you see there, it isn't her, it isn't your cousin, it isn't the person that you believed for so long was indeed your sister. No, her shadow is a different one. No, this person, she's not here. Willow and Nate aren't here. What you look at the person in front of you, you blink a few times, and you recognize a familiar face. Different, yet achingly similar.
No. He steps back. Fucking! Where the fuck you going? We gotta talk! May I have legs, please?
Of course.
Thank you. No, you stay the fuck away from me. You stay the fuck away. Where's 8? Where's 8? His hands claw at his head in this fucking world where for some fucking reason the people he abandoned took him back, where he thought he could just, if he could just pretend for long enough that things were normal, then the feelings would stop, then they would be normal. But instead the feelings keep fucking hammering, and the only thing he knows is that he can't be in that room again. He can't be alone again. But she's gone, and in front of him is something that should not be there. You can't. You stay the fuck away from me.
You stumble one step backwards, and that's when you feel a pressure on your back. Something grabs you, and you feel somebody pull you backwards a little bit, just like, hey, we're right here. Turns over and looks. Squints. She stares at that little being off in the distance. It's like, a tiny you, I see.
This little tiny child wearing a t-shirt with a casino logo on it. Big fucking jewelry, like a couple of rings on the fingers that are clearly too big and very shiny. God knows how valuable they actually are, but clearly this kid thinks them as valuable. Hey! I gotta talk to him! All the fucking adults fucking left!
What's your language?
What? You can't tell me what to do!
You're like 2 years old.
I'm
What's your
Venus.
language?
Sorry, what'd you say?
You're like 2 years old. What's your language?
I'm 6.5!
Oh, you're tiny. You're so small.
Fuck you! I'm not! I'm almost old enough to help out! They keep saying I get to do my first job soon, like my first real ones.
Oh, that's great. Wait, no, that isn't great. Looking over at Nanda.
A grown Nanda is fucking full body shuddering, almost to the point of convulsion. Stay
Okay.
the fuck away from me.
Okay,
Stay the
Willow,
fuck. You're
what's
not real. You're not real. You're not real.
Okay,
The
Willow, what's the
fuck I
plan?
ain't.
I think we gotta get Nanda out of here before he says something like really bad.
It sort of
You're
turns
not
over.
taking me nowhere. You fuck with the Avedis family, you get fucked.
Again, language. Sort of starts to calculate distances. Okay, Nanda, we're going to leave. Is that all right?
Okay, stay away. Nanda completely fucking just staring, eyes locked on this child, barely able to keep himself standing.
Okay, now is the time for the piggyback ride. He picks Nanda up, puts him on her back. Okay, Willow, you handle the legs, I'll handle the arms.
Alright. Willow leaps off into the
Boom!
Hey, wait, what? Fucking grown-ups!
The pair leaps their way away, and that would put them in this scene. I'm such a fucking idiot. My ass like, oh, I gotta kick forward the Willow stuff so that Tiny's got a character to play as shit happens. He's got a character right there. I'm a fucking fool. Okay. 8 and Willow barely off the map. You all managed to recombine at this point. Your two disparate groups sort of meeting up with one another. Argos, you find yourself sort of in a pile of clones over in the corner.
Yeah, I'm not convinced
Wrangling
that that's
them.
our Argos. That could be a clone this entire time.
What do we do? Do we shoot him?
No, that's the real thing. He's surrounded by women.
I'm gonna send yours after you.
Okay. Anyone have any ideas about what's going on other than just like, you know, shit sucks? Or
The mantis puts its hand up.
Helpful.
Oh,
Respect.
jeez.
I'm someone else take this.
It looks at you like it's been betrayed.
Not like
Mike,
No.
okay.
Oh wait,
No,
no,
wait,
stop.
wait, wait,
Hey,
wait,
whoa,
wait.
Okay,
stop.
okay. Sorry. I
The
forgot.
rules.
mantis has legs. You can walk.
oh no, I want to hang on to her. I'm not the greatest at figuring it out.
All right, Mike,
Oh.
translate from a distance.
This is like the worst of all worlds. I hate you.
The
I
mantis
don't.
will hop down from
Who
Argos
was she
and, over,
talking
and,
to?
and toddle over to microphone.
Oh. I'm sorry, Argos.
Look. Honestly, the only thing we really have to go off is that this is Satyr, and that we can assume that the god has Satyr's proclivities. Right?
I don't like the way that
The
you said
mantis-
proclivities, but yes.
The mantis sort of does like a nods, but like a kind of yeah, probably, and then does like a gesture, but where it has its claw out, and it taps it together, and then realizes, oh dang it, I don't have fingers. So Ace, it just points its two-pronged claw at you.
Cool. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You
So
gonna get your katana out, Ace?
honestly, he's missed
I mean,
his
if we
chance
could
for that.
find him.
Yeah. Look.
Crazy question
Yeah.
is, do we have any information from anybody on the outside that, I don't know, the god is expanding in any way?
No. We barely can communicate with the people next to us, let alone off this place.
I'm just wondering, like, what if we just didn't play?
What if we just didn't play? I mean, our
Yeah.
doppelgangers would come to, you know.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, if we all reject them and we all left, then what?
The
I'm not
mantis
saying that's what we
does a
should
big
do.
X.
I'm just saying, what's
Does
the...
a big X with its hands, like no, that's a horrible idea.
We lose.
Basil is not
Skypoint,
looking
for
at that
one.
thing.
I hope everyone else is.
There are no citizens on this city.
Mike like sort of scratches her chin. She's like, sort of like the main way that you death game is on the mind lately, I guess. But the main way that you overcome a death game is literally by everybody rejecting it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's the exact answer. I'm just saying, clearly what we're doing isn't working.
No, I think, yeah. Accepting playing the game in any capacity seems to always play in the god's favor regardless. So us running away turns it into a different game, a game of tag, but it is also similarly refusing to play the game to begin with.
Yeah.
And it's not like we're just wandering aimlessly.
Microphone, I have a
Yeah.
question.
What's up?
Apologies. Younger microphone.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that's me. Hi.
Do you possess the powers of the current microphone, understanding the emotions of those around you?
I do? I do, kind of. It's been acting kind of weird.
Then you should probably also feel the pull that the god has on you. Could you perhaps locate where he is?
Oh, shit. Okay. Everybody turns over and looks at Defender 7, just like, damn. Okay. I'm gonna run for the emulated mic. And we're gonna see. Rolling what she had at the time. A 12. Great. Great.
She's doing her best.
She's doing all right. She sort of shakes her head and she's like, it's like, I don't know how to put it. The power that should be a part of me is there. But it's like it's fake. I don't know. The list actually speaks up. It's a sense that I got as well, actually. It seems like whatever force has created us is incapable of perfectly replicating everything that we were capable of. In terms of imitations, it would be like the functional equivalent of painting a skybox. Painting a tunnel on a wall so that it might act as one. There is not an actual impression of our skills or abilities, just almost a record of what it should be like.
So, the god can only recreate doppelgangers based off of information they know about us?
There's sort of like a, yeah, it seems
I think
like
it might be more like what somebody here knows about us.
Ooh, you bring up the somebody. And like, List actually turns over. Extrapolate. She almost commands you to speak.
Well, we have evidence that the god can replicate things that aren't in my memory, but still has something to do with me. And it's also something that nobody in the immediate area should know. So they must have access to information that isn't necessarily the information that we have.
That's what I was saying. What I'm saying is it's based off of Sater's information.
Is it? No,
Does Satyr really know all of this about us?
is Satyr the... No, you guys are, as they say, cooking. It needs to be from a third person perspective, an outside observer. We can eliminate, stuff that we didn't know about ourselves, pointing over at this one, and then over at Basil. And there are, I'm sure, she says, pointing over at, like, Mike, things that Satyr definitely did not know about us that you probably know. Mike goes dead silent. Why are you throwing me under the bus like this?
I pat this mic on the head.
I guess the question is, who's the third party then?
There's sort of like, there's a moment of silence. It's got out-of-world information. So, we know at the very least it somehow has access to a vast amount of info. She points over again at this Basil over there.
Have we encountered any doppelgangers for, I don't know, like outsiders like stability?
None for stability yet. Trouble ran into hers.
Anyone outside of OPIA?
Outside of OPIA.
Thanks for soft confirming that you consider Trouble a part of OPIA. Heart emoji.
I mean, Nanda exists.
BAM! Nanda exists.
You know
Walk,
you
walk,
should
walk,
never
walk,
say
walk.
that name out loud.
Walk.
So, Tell me, Jathan,
Yes.
are these like doppelgangers just shrouded out for us, like entirely, pretty much, or?
Yes.
So, Jay,
Yeah.
do these things resemble other scent at all?
Yes.
This is probably based off of information the city has on us, maybe.
Oh, baby!
That's
Oh boy.
that's strange because this is the only Geist created god.
You think it's a Geist created god. It's a Geist summoned god. The materials come from
Yeah.
the same place every
For the
time.
most part, they're pretty good at snatching things from under the city's nose.
Oh. Wait. No, Argos is... Again, you are all correct. Mike sort of says, tapping her chin again a few times.
The mantis poking.
Without a doubt, Argos dismantled the systems that the city was using to summon gods, which means it probably didn't come from the city itself. Yes, Mantis?
The mantis gesturing. I don't think it does a very good job of trying to express what it's trying to express. I don't know if Mike can pick up on it from just touching, because it's a demon.
It's just prodding?
Yeah,
You know what
it's
we should
trying-
do? We should be rolling
No.
to see how good
Yeah.
we are at interpreting.
The Mantis is,
I think Mike should be able to, just because Mike can literally listen from touch.
him.
Literally
Yeah.
touch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay, yeah. So, what are you trying to convey?
In the Undercity, she's remembering that, Geist had a fang.
Mm.
And she's like, could it have been a fang?
You sort
I mean,
of...
it's
Because
kind of silly to assume that Geist doesn't have all this information, honestly, right?
Yeah, because, like, if it's from the city,
But isn't from the city.
isn't that the technology they took from there?
Mike conveys this to the group.
Also, she conveys that she has Sator's doppelganger.
The fact that it has enough energy to, or enough data to simulate everyone, and on such a personal level that it's dependent on like the happiest moments.
Well,
That
We're an experiment.
just checking really quick to the side.
No, let Aloha cook. Sorry, I'm cutting
Okay,
you off.
okay.
Let him cook.
We're an installation.
Wait, hold up.
We're an installation. It's only natural that they'd observe their experiments.
Yeah, all the information should be kept somewhere, and it's not unreasonable to think that the company that controls everything in this world might have access to it, whether they wanted it to or not.
Hey,
I
Basil,
have
hey,
no
Basil.
characters in this scene who can contribute this information, but I mean, you all do know that.
I'm
Trevor
sorry. I'm
has-
so sorry. No, I've got to keep the flow of this scene going. Basil, give me a
Yep.
d20. I just need a raw d20 from you. Okay. On a 2. Wonderful. Your head starts to ache at this. It's like this topic of conversation. You're like, no, I'm getting to the edge of this, and your head starts to hurt, and your head starts to hurt, and
Oh.
you feel your body starting to. It's reacting to this somehow.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Was Basil a spy cam this entire time?
Give me another roll to do. This time you, Aloha.
Yeah, 16.
16. You look over at Basil, and your ESP almost starts to respond on its own. golden flame billows from your body and sort of extends out. It spreads over to Basil for a moment, and it's almost like you're swatting a fly out of the air. You have a momentary consideration. Is Basil a spy cam? And your ESP hinges hard on something. It grabs on and it starts to digest it. Was she a spy cam, or was she the one that all of the spy cams were pointed at? 1-to-1, it would make no real difference. A point of observation that Geist would absolutely make sure was being focused 24/7. And as you focus in on this idea, Basil, you remember a moment when you were in the sewers. You remember a moment when Satyr started talking about the headaches, how they would come and go, about the immense pressure in the back of his mind. And now, I'm sorry for cutting you off, Mask. Please carry on.
No, that was dope. Yeah, all I was gonna
That
say
was important to
contribute-
establish.
Yeah, fuck yeah. No, I was just gonna say like this is I had the fucking suspicions that, but like yeah, just reminding people that we do have information that people from other worlds have past selves from previous worlds show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it would have had to be a wider observational.
You guys are like
just this existence.
You're like 90% of the way there. You're like 90% of the way there.
It's,
As you, yeah.
I just don't remember if I have to ask questions to the PMs. I'll be right back.
As you reach this threshold, you kind of have this moment of like, we're close. Guy said a fang. Shit, like observing people from outside the world. There's gotta be something here. You start to hear a rumble from the south side of the area as somebody heads in. He breaches through the line and starts to charge someone holding onto his back.
Oh god.
No, good
They
for them.
burst into the area and begin their fucking charge. Hold on. Let me
Ace is just gonna
Yeah.
give a command. Trip.
Oh god.
Okay. Give me a roll to do. It's not
Yeah.
gonna require a high success.
Yeah. Ah, fuck.
With a 1.
Yep.
Oh god, Mantis.
The Fang? The Fang, Jesus God. The fucking satellite goes absolutely apeshit for a moment, and you hear in Rekko's voice, trip, as it targets an area. Thump. And it would be
Dick.
goes to. As you all are thrown to the ground, and thump! He slides in. And then Robin fucking bursts from her back, picks up her blade, and attempts to do a plunging attack on you, Willow.
No.
Oh, brother.
Coughing baby versus nuclear bomb.
Fucking no.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, Willow, give me a. Oh, I gotta spawn you a Willow. And yes, Willow, give me a roll to die in response to this. You may unwound everything.
Oh, thank you. I will not hurt Robin, don't worry.
You sure?
Alright,
You positive?
let me roll the die.
Well, with the sure hit no longer in effect, you just catch the blade in one hand and start to stand up. As Robin holds herself there, her body is shaking lightly. You feel everybody sort of starting to get up. Argos, it's your go.
Okay. First, I gotta deal with the real threat here.
No.
Robin.
Shoot her down, King.
You sure? You sure, bro?
It's like how in any good boss fight, you have to get rid of the ads first.
Bruh.
You're about to cut yourself down one PC?
make things easier. Yeah. All right. First of all, gonna use my free scan on what's his face, Charybdis.
Give me that roll to do.
And yeah, tell me one of his stats. Why don't you?
Charybdis. Yeah, I could. Here, I'll fucking give you the. I'll give you the roll to die. Tell me, which one do you want?
Orange.
Orange. Carry the torch. It's a +9.
Okay. Thank you. And I am going to use Fate Weaver. I'm going to. Oh, no, I have to lock out a die to do that. Shit.
Huh.
You know what? I'm gonna try something.
Yeah.
He is not in control. He's been being puppeted by by the god.
Mhm.
Yes.
So I'm going for a long shot. I'm going to shoot out strings of Fate Weaver onto Charybdis.
To try to puppet
And-
him instead.
Yeah, try a dream exchange.
Okay. We're fighting over this. Are you sure only
Like, we're ready
Charybdis,
to
not
find
Robin?
Argos.
Yeah.
What was that?
Are you sure only Charybdis? Do you want to try to save Robin?
Well, I can only target one person at a time.
Yeah, I'm just
That's the
saying.
rules.
You got a choice. Like, you can only save one of them, and you're choosing to save Charybdis over dear sweet Robin.
He's the threat here.
Give me a roll to do.
Which would you rather stop,
Yeah.
the oncoming train or the small baby chicken?
You send out the long Fate Weaver cables, and they do connect to Charybdis, and then they connect to you, and Argos, your mind does indeed go blank, as, Basil, you're like, oh, shit. Predicted exactly what was just about to happen. You
Tactician.
feel your own body lose a sense of autonomy for a moment as you slowly turn. Next up, it would be... I gotta make everything a little more serious now that this is happening. Next up, it's gonna be, this guy got the trip command. Willow, you can have a go. I'm just going based on proximity.
No, based on proximity.
Yeah, to the problem.
Because Nando was about to do something stupid.
Yeah?
Yeah, he sort of stumbles to his feet and goes, "Get the fuck off of her!" and charges Robin.
Oh my god. Thanks, gang.
Alright, hey,
Everyone's
do you trust me?
favorite.
Implicitly.
I'm going to use Help Yourself.
Oh? Yeah?
Last time I used this, I almost ended the world.
Oh, and you're summoning to pulling out this spell book!
I'm pulling out the spell book.
Everyone breaks into a cold fucking sweat.
Alright, this is exorcism. He's obviously possessed, so I just use magic to unpossess her.
Oh, God.
Give me a roll to do, Willow. Please, I'm begging you.
Alright, Willow, you have no true mental stats.
21 as you raise the book above your head and you go, "Evil be gone," and then he's like, "I understand exactly what's going on," and then karate chops her with it over the forehead. Nanda, you throw yourself into melee combat with this guy as, oh god. This is all gonna turn into a fucking disaster. Mike immediately, almost by instinct, starts to run her way over to try to help Argos. We're gonna see if,
Oh, brother.
Do you say that out loud?
Can I say stop?
Yes!
Stop.
Does the mantis have all of Circuit's abilities? I don't remember.
No, it does not. It is a one attribute tiny creature.
I know it
Mike.
has some of them. I just don't remember which ones.
Mike, fall
pauses.
back.
Oh yeah, she almost freezes seeing Argos like get dominated for a second and pulls herself back to this line. She's gonna make her way over here and then almost wait. She can't actually engage in the combat, she realizes. Radamanthus, picking himself up. My man is just gonna try to charge Charybdis. He charges his way forwards and tries to engage with Char, who locks horns, and the two pretty much like they get locked in a standoff as Stability actually sort of makes her way back over in this direction as the chaos sort of starts to unfold. She makes her way back over here and is going to spend her action like, okay, I didn't want to interrupt earlier, but I think you guys were really onto something. I know we're literally under attack now, but I think now would probably be the best time to continue strategizing. We're not going to get another opportunity, and while we're all together at the very least, everybody else can hold them off. So, let's keep guessing. Let's keep trying, she says, big smile on her face. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. Make assertions during your turns, unless you're directly fighting these guys. If you want to fight them, you can fight them. If you want to guess, you can guess. Next up,
Defender 7 make a guess?
Defender 7 can make it. Watch him clutch up at the end. Figured it out.
Defender 7 thinks.
We're given a choice from our past selves, whether we accept or reject them. But what if we are looking at this wrong? Our past selves are supposed to be the happiest moment of our lives. What if we needed to convince them that now was better than ever?
Let me go over here. Grab something. And drop you guys on this map. Back in the city. Or back at the overview map. Down here. Under the weaknesses. Very simple. The clones can be reasoned with.
Yeah.
That is indeed a weakness of the boss. Okay. I'll give you that one.
Fair.
Down over here. Next up, it would be... Sorry, my shit's loading. It would be... Oh boy.
Yeah, we've been on this map for quite a while. It has not loaded for me the entire time.
I'm
Yes.
so sorry!
That's fine. It's just a street.
It's just a street. The Mantis does not need high fidelity combat.
I opened up the I opened up the stream so that I could see it loaded on a low screen.
List is making her way down to help with the situation. She can't get too fucking close. She's going to make her way over here. But she's not. I'm not. Thank you, Basil. She comes over here and is going to assist in containing Robin. Ace, your go.
Okay. Trying to.
Ace,
Yeah.
can you, I don't know, cut Argos's cords?
Cut Argos's cords. So Argos is dream connected. So is like Char and
Yes.
him switched.
They are
Yeah,
connected.
do I
It seems-
exist at all?
So, it basically dropped you both into a deep and absolute dream in that moment. It seems like whatever control the god has going on is something that Argos is currently under. But, as a result, Charybdis is under less control, and the two of them can fight it a little bit.
Okay. I can at least try to resolve the situation quicker. I'm gonna command the satellite. Give Charybdis the command. Reject yourself.
Aw.
Damn!
Give me a roll to do.
26.
As he disappears, and Argos, your vision swims as you come back to, and hold on. Run me through what this looked like for a moment.
What just happened to me?
Run me through what your dream looked like.
Oh.
Yeah. We're not gonna get fully into it because it was a very short burst. So all you get is a very short burst. What does the most beautiful, brilliant future look like to Argos?
Honestly, a very short burst of it is really all you need to communicate what it was. It was just a really nice day where he was free to do what he loved. There was no huge threat pressing down on him. No no giant challenge that his friends needed to face, that he needed to be there and support them, or they needed to put themselves in danger to support him. He spent time with his closest friends, spent time with Cast, and know that they are all unburdened enough to be doing something that they love just as much as he is, and some of them even like to join him in it.
You cut this cable, and as a result, this was a result of Ace's action. So I'll give him a little sneak. I'll give him a preview of this. But the main one who sees this is Willow via her ESP, as you sort of find yourself at the door, staring in at an Argos that spent a completely normal day, nothing wild, nothing different. And Ace, it kind of sticks in your gut. Everything that you've been talking to List about recently. Trying to find a future for yourself. Trying to find a future for her. You look over at Argos, who looks over and says, "Oh, let's go check in on Mike." And you recognize that his most ideal future is a world where Mike doesn't need to moderate all the swears. It's a normal retired life. That's what the most beautiful future is to Argos.
Hey, Willow.
Yeah?
Is this what it looks like to you?
Yeah, this the whole happy day thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems Argos just wanted a normal day.
I'm talking about you, though. Does your happy future... is it just calm?
For me,
Yeah.
probably. If I had to guess, my idealized future is just hanging out with you guys.
It's good to hear. As
You
Ace...
got something similar?
I don't want to talk about it. As Ace, like, walks up, basically, and taps Argos on the shoulder. Hey, buddy, wake up.
Horrible, horrible reality returns all at once. As you're back in the present, all at once.
And now we have to deal with the biggest problem of all. Robin Ramelli. Hey, man, no sleeping on the job. Sorry.
There was a plan. Oh, whatever.
Look, you can do the plan again. Look, but this time with Robin.
That's okay.
Next up, Basil, your go. Any assertions, thoughts, or assumptions about what might be happening?
Yeah, up until about an hour ago, I was Skypoint.
No.
Can I recall my memories to try and pinpoint a, I don't know, giant data center here?
Yes. Give me a roll to do. No, fuck that. You just
got
know.
no stats.
You got no. I want to see the funny number, but the funny number is not actually necessary. You remember. You think back. Yeah, there's got to be a data center or something around here. If it has this much data, it's got to be stored. It's got to be stored in a fang. And it's got to be city tech. You think back to the giant nerve tower that you dealt with. It could, something like that is not easy to hide. So you look for signals similar to the nerve tower. You dig through the Geist building. And that's when you come to the realization it isn't here. It isn't here at all. But that in itself is information. There isn't a data center here currently. That
Was
means
the Fang receiving energy from someplace else? Or not information, not energy.
Yeah. Yeah, to both, honestly.
And what direction was that information coming from?
Take a guess.
Out?
Out? Yes. I'm looking for, your Basil, right? Take your finger and point in a direction.
At myself.
You point at yourself. You go and point inwards. Why you? Why is that information coming? Why is it passing through you?
Because all the technology here works. I'm an interface.
I smile. Okay, one more question. And what's been watching you this whole time?
What's been watching
What's been
me?
watching you? Mm-hmm.
Give me a little bit more.
Something has been observing you up to this point. You felt immense pressure in different parts of this area. You felt like something is keeping an eye on you. Like, Ace is right. You're a spy camera. Because something or someone is watching you. Do you
Satyr?
have... You wish. You fucking wish it was watching him as well. Take another swing.
He was watching both of us. I'm going to convey this information to Ace. Maybe he could help me.
Yeah!
The
You
satellite.
assist in the boy. I take you over to the map.
I knew it, it's fucking pointing up.
And pointing inwards. Yeah, you are all fucking correct about this.
Oh, is this map from the POV of the satellite?
Shut the fuck up!
It is the satellite, okay.
The doppelganger is created from data, hosted from the Fang of Heroes via the satellite. The satellite
it's called
is
the Fang
always...
of Heroes.
It is always focused on Basil, and it is always transmitting information, which is why she gets fucking headaches. Good. I'm like, no way they're fucking getting this shit.
Wait, I'm in, and I'm in control of it right now, right?
You're in control of the satellite. But I'm gonna follow this up with this revelation. Basil, that voice that spoke to you earlier speaks to you again. Are you enjoying your experience? Seeing the future and the past?
Oh, it's kind of cruel.
Why?
Because you showed me a past that isn't mine and a future that I can't have.
It goes quiet for a second. But this is what he wanted.
I didn't ask you what he wanted, I asked you what you wanted.
I wanted to make him happy. I wanted to make you happy.
And does this look like we're happy?
There's quiet contemplation. It double checks its logs. Now you know at this point it's comparing all data that was gathered throughout all time on you all. Yes, this is transplanted city tech. Yes, this is a Fang. Good eye, Roma. Yes, indeed. It is. It researches. And
I ask you this. If you're trying to make me happy, why can't you draw from anything from my life?
You ask it this question, and for anyone else, for someone that isn't a machine, they would ask you something simple. Well, that's a question you've got to ask yourself, my friend. But this thing, this machine, double checks its knowledge, its legacy. I see. I appear to have made a miscalculation. In that case, I will reconsider my options. Partial manifestation of the apocalypse seed has already moved well beyond expected measures. We have recreated the records of an apocalypse seed within Sator's chest. As a result, his fractured existence is creating the oddity above, the oddity you all experience. He is experiencing something similar to you all. A vision of love and future. Do you believe this is upsetting him?
I don't. Yeah, 100%.
Then,
Can you show us where he is?
Ace, as she says that, the satellite turns. I'm going to show you how big a bitch I was.
Yeah.
You asked the question. I want to show me where he is. The satellite turns and it focuses over here, zooming in on an area that was covered up by It's Another Beautiful Day in Sunny Skypoint. It zooms in on the lighthouse for which this entire area
I
is
fucking
named.
knew it, dude.
Are we supposed to be on the map with the hand?
God, I'm crashing out!
Look, man, sometimes we just gotta let him not know. It's fine.
I'm tilting!
Is there supposed to be text?
No,
There was
there
once I
was.
deleted it because it's no longer a beautiful day in sunny Skypoint, so you can see the place, except the Pog isn't showing up because Roll20 hates me and I'm crashing out. I'm going insane.
Look, you just gotta not interrupt him every time there's a tech issue, or else we'll get nowhere.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, back to here.
Listen.
You know where?
You're going to have to accept that you don't have the power to make us happy in the present. The only people who have the ability to make each other happy right now are the people right here. He needs people that actually care about him and know him. You're in the way.
Hey, toss me the funny dice now.
Okay.
With your no stats.
Was she gonna crash out?
Fang is gonna crash out on you.
You hear the same machine starting to recalibrate as it tries to focus on this idea. It can't help him. It can't help him. The only people that can help him are the ones that care about him. The only people that can help him are the ones that care about him. All right. Special designation has been allowed. The satellite looks over and you feel a pulse of flame as I mark you. Doink. You feel it almost lock in on you. Very well. Perform every effort and every diagnostic in my place then.
Okay. We should go.
You feel that point, then disconnect. It feels like the computer just basically went, fine, do it yourself then.
You do it.
And out through the rest of the area, Robin is indeed still attacking. The rest of you have come up with you've come up with the plan, you've come up with the location. Now comes a very important bit of discussion. How are you getting there? And you all are kind of under attack currently. What's the plan?
Under attack by Robin Rumelli.
Yeah, under attack by Robin Rumelli. Yeah.
Don't
Hey,
worry,
Jack
gang.
Frost.
Nod is
Jack Frost,
handling
handle it.
The strongest Robin of today. Jack starts to
Oh my
square
God.
up. Walking
I
forward.
rolled for funsies to see how Nanda was doing in his waist tackle.
Oh shit! So you rush forward and you actually tackle Robin and sort of bring her to the ground as let me go over here.
Nanda's soloing.
You carry her to the floor.
That's keeper.
He is the keeper of street tier. As pretty much everybody is going to make decisions at this point. Rush towards the lighthouse or stay here. List is going to. Oh god.
I
Actually,
have a quick question.
Yeah.
I totally forgot if this was explained or not.
Yeah.
Can we accept or deny other people's clones?
You
Yeah,
can.
yeah, you can.
You can,
Okay,
yeah.
But it will wound you and send you to timeout.
Or brainwash you
Or brainwash you.
If you accept, yeah.
if you accept.
Are you gonna sacrifice yourself so Robin Romelli can fucking do something?
No, I'm just remembering.
No, under no
No,
circumstances.
Okay.
God, no.
Imagine.
Okay. List's like, okay, we're pulling out. Let's go.
Deal.
I'm gonna pull Nanda off.
You sort of
Yeah,
detach
Nanda basically did the successful tackle and like got Robin on the ground and then was very clear had no idea what to do for a second step, so he very much lets himself be pulled and instantly starts running with you.
This time, I am gonna Spider-Man her to a lamp pole.
You're gonna Spider-Man Robin to a lamp pole so she can't hurt anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. You, give me a roll to do. With a 21. Boom! So you attach her to this pipe back there while Ranamanthus, like, looks down like, He looks back over to her and, sort of, stares, moves a little closer. We'll settle things between us next time. And then flies away!
Oh my god.
As your clones continue following behind you. You start to run your way up and over, sprinting towards the lighthouse. And I've got to do some maintenance. As keeping the energy up. Remember, this map is not gonna load, and I'm sorry about that.
It's okay, this one didn't either.
All you need to know is we're back on Circuit for a second. Circuit, you get pinged with another red. You get pinged with the same red dot Basil was.
Circuit, because the Mantis was there, so Circuit's
No.
like, they've located Satyr.
And Satyr 10 gets pinged with the same red dot.
Oh, she gets a huge fucking smile on her
What?
face.
What?
Oh my goodness.
I don't want to ask what's going on in your head. It looks annoying.
I just, I gotta stop clicking the ruler button. It gave you the dot.
Yes, I've been granted special privileges to handle the situation.
Which means it has designated that you care about Satyr the most.
Of course I care about him. He's me.
Just a big smile.
Why do you look so proud?
Isn't that a good thing?
It is, I guess. Sure. Yeah, it is. He sort of shifts to a gentle smile as the two of you sort of rush out the front of the guy's building and you start moving. Now they're at this phase. You all run as fast as you can to the lighthouse as quickly as possible.
Circuit, like, Cass, do you have any way to get us to move between the, like, fingers of this hand, or are we gonna have to go all the way down?
Yeah, it's called stealing a car. Get in.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Your squad starts to run their way off in that direction as, our perspective instead anchors back over here. I'm grabbing everybody for the copy paste, but we're going to stay on this map for a second. You all run your way to the finger. I love it when it takes 9 years to load.
Well, 20
There we
sure
go.
is.
It's doing
Roll
great
20.
today. But you know who else is doing great today?
Aw.
Robin! Robin, you gain consciousness for a moment. Blink a few times. You're like, oh, I'm Spider-Man Duel. And you find yourself lost in a distant and flowing dream. A dreamscape that's so potent yet sickly sweet, it keeps you almost locked in place. You know, your eyes, when they open again, you aren't in Skypoint, no. You're on a fair line of poorly tiled grass. Well. Looks like it's finally time to set off on our long adventure. I know we're a C-rank party, but as the sensitive one of the group, I'm more than happy to lead the way. You follow behind. It's been a hard and arduous journey getting to this point, earning all of the respect of the people around you, especially after your first party totally abandoned you. But you, with your unique skill that everybody else considered garbage, you managed to reassemble a group of your own. After all, with friends like these, you're gonna do it. You're gonna take down the Demon Lord with your C-rank party.
Shut the fuck up.
Can I have some legs, please?
Of course. You may have a pinch of them.
All right. I guess this is the next step on our grand adventure.
That's right. As the sensitive one of the group, I'm more than happy to carry you anywhere you want to go, Miss Robin.
That's so thoughtful of you, but really, it'll be thanks to all of us that we can pull this off.
Bora, capybara, Bora. There you go, saying a signature line again. Okay, Demon Lord's castle is just ahead. Isn't that right, player 4? Yes, that's right, everybody. Let's go, before it's too late. All of us together can stop the Demon Lord. Robin, it feels like you just got started yesterday on this big adventure, but you can tell, it's already been entire lifetimes. And you're ready to finally change things, to become a new you, a different you. After all, you were kicked out of polite society for your overpowered skill and your lack of talent, but you were reincarnated as an intern. Anyway, be right back. 5-minute break.
Why are we playing Reflection? We've been playing this.
Yes!
Yeah, this looks like a much better series, actually.
I don't know. I feel like there's like a market for like a TTRPG that's like a comedy fantasy. You know? Like
They'll
this.
never catch on.
They'll never catch on.
No.
They'll never be thrilling or have any intent behind it.
There's no intent, no thrills.
No thrills. So what's her overpowered skill, do you think?
That's the question
Just
for
one?
chat.
Hey chat.
Yes.
In the YouTube comments, tell me what Robin's overpowered skill is.
that everyone else thought was garbage?
I think it's that she could brew coffee that gave power-ups, but people thought that was too stupid. But then she figured out you could do cold brew, so it became a lot more portable.
A real thing.
Oh.
What, cold brew?
Yeah.
It's coffee, but like iced.
No, that's iced coffee.
Yeah, like there's cold brew, you know? You know?
I know I'm cold brew.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm also gonna be right back.
that's a reflection aloha. I mean, yeah, but it could also just be an overpowered skill you have in an isekai, so. Duh. Idiot. Stupid. Baka. I can't believe
Lost it.
I can't believe Verona's the demon lord.
Fucking lost it at the sprite that everyone who's ever tried to do anything with RPG Maker will instantly recognize. That was so perfect. There wasn't a fourth party member.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, why are we playing this?
Yeah, why are you playing this?
Bro, Roll20's holding together. We're
Yeah.
gonna make it.
It's locking in,
With-
bro.
With the power of optimism.
Anything is possible.
I was making that heavy finger quotes title card, and I cannot not make. I was reincarnated, or I was kicked out of my party due to my absolutely overpowered skill because I'm hot dog shit. I want to play it. I want to do it.
Yeah.
An isekai where you're like the main character has an absolutely OP skill, like it's like life changing, but they just suck shit, so they get booted out of the party because they can't even use that.
They're
Is
just
it, you're
ass.
talking about like
They're just bad.
it's like if Okuyasu was the isekai protagonist, where
Yeah,
it's just like
literally.
he has the hand but just doesn't know how to use it, and so it's just like, dude, and everyone gets pissed off because they're just like, dude, you can use it for so much, and do all this stuff, and he's like,
Why
he
are we
just doesn't
still
get
under
it.
the thumb of the demon lord?
Yeah, for real. But no, you're garbage, so you get booted out of the party.
Everyone's just like trying to backseat him constantly, and then just get fed up.
Okay, I gotta set up the rest of the session really quick. Good job figuring out how this shit worked and reasoning all of this shit. I like to evoke during the big, like, okay, now you, those scenes. I'm aiming for the high heights of, the fucking Black Dynamite, like, conspiracy board scene.
Fuck yeah.
What did you call me?
All
It's
about
a
you.
movie. And
What
an
did you
animated
call
series.
signings?
What? Okay. I gotta think about how I want to do the order for these. We're gonna be wrapping soon because you're gonna see. I just gotta think about ordering. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off this fucking clown music.
What do you mean? Why? Why? You deny us our nature.
I do. Okay. Okay. I think I got it.
You think you got it?
I think I got it. I think I got it.
Think you fucking got it, bro? I think
Yes.
I got it.
Oh shit.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
Welcome back.
I think I'm back.
We're so back.
Dude. We're so back.
At what cost?
Jay,
Yes.
thank you for this from the bottom of my heart.
I really like the Robin that you drew. It's unfortunate she like looks good.
What's the point? It's a fantasy.
Yeah. Well, now
It's
I mean,
like-
we could have Robin come out in like super.
Yeah.
God, wait, I'm forgetting the word. Super delusional mode. Where she still thinks that she is like in the world.
Yes.
That's her ESP.
That's oh my god. It's so,
She's just
she's
delusional.
so strong.
She's Ichiban from Yakuza.
That would go inside. Guys, stop cooking.
We're too late in the game, bro, for
Oily
Robin to
Don't
become
worry, I will.
powerful.
Like never too late for Robin to get powerful.
Literally
That's
the
her
fucking.
isekai power is the power to believe in herself.
Literally the fucking prom outfit where she looks great into like this where she looks great illegal. Okay.
The Robin stocks paid off.
Finally, my family can be fed.
Okay.
Also, I appreciate the comments in chat that are like, yeah, Ace was definitely the leader of the party that kicked her out.
Do you blame him?
He was threatened.
Look at her party, dude. They're all from. Crib is not, but like GK definitely also got kicked out.
But he's the sensitive one.
That's why we kicked them out.
The capybara also, in his own language, was saying that he was the sensitive one.
He was, of course, he's a sensitive.
yeah.
He's the sensitive
I'm
one, yeah.
back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
We just
What's
didn't
going
want to
on?
pay for subtitles.
He's
Yeah.
he's the sensitive one, you know.
He's the sensitive one. Okay.
Question: why was the GK there? Have Robin and the GK ever met?
He's
yeah.
the sensitive one. Why wouldn't he be
the
there?
He's the sensitive one, and
He's the
he's a
sensitive
hot.
one.
He's a hot man with the yaoi undertones.
It's true.
It ain't that complicated. You get it.
Argos, Jesus, I'm so sorry for the slander, my king. Robin definitely saw him making out with Stefano at the party and internalized that.
Ew.
Yeah, we.
Voyeurism?
Maybe if you were doing it in private.
They were.
They were!
What the fuck you
They
doing,
were
Robin?
doing it in private! You were the one
Where?
spying!
Where?
It was in the side room. It was in the side room. I wouldn't call that private.
Yeah, it would-
Robin's that obsessed fan from Perfect Blue.
Okay, grab this, grab this. Okay. We're gonna see this fucking alleyway for like the third time tonight, and everybody's gonna deal with it.
I probably wouldn't
The
have
one that
noticed.
isn't loading?
Roma,
No,
nothing's
it's,
loading for you.
yeah, it's one of the ones that should load. It's one of the ones
I
that
saw the
should load.
isekai
That's what I'm
map.
using. What?
That's because it's low quality.
True.
Also, it's
The
very
big thing
small.
is, not all of my alts load, so I can't like change to like some of them don't load, which is why
Oh,
sometimes
God.
Circuit like will change to weird icons because it's the only ones I can see.
This is Summer saying that this is why we were kicked out of the party.
Least scuffed episode of Reflection.
I'm in a car.
Wait, have you been in a car the entire time?
Oh, brag about it.
I moved to a car when everybody went to bed.
Oh. Awesome. Okay, we're going to.
And we fucking salute.
Is it comfortable?
No.
No? Damn.
Don't worry, we're wrapping up soon.
No, don't rap.
Oh, we're wrapping.
I'm the strongest soldier.
You are. Like, yeah, you are.
Thank God, because I'm the weakest.
I got almost all of my maps set. Gotta grab 2 characters now. Normally, I'm a lot faster, because normally Roll20 is a lot faster.
Yeah.
I think the imperative thing is normally Roll20 is a lot faster. It's not really your input that's responsible at this point.
Yeah. True.
I'm just embracing the life that I have, where I just have movement distances on for how many times I've had to refresh.
Yeah.
Truly, life is it. If it is not, is it beautiful?
On the
Truly.
right side, I can't see the ruler, so it's not showing up in recording. So
Oh, nice. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
you only see it for yourself.
One more character.
One more character.
One more character.
That setup's funny as fuck, Brennan.
Yeah. It looks like you're doing something very nefarious.
I'm
people
sure it looks like I'm a some kind of pervert if people walk by.
or even worse, a
You know,
podcaster.
It's crazy.
Well, your
how,
outfit doesn't help.
You've kept the same quality, at least in the space
Yeah.
and the sound, no
Yeah.
matter where you are.
It's because I can set up anywhere.
Yeah. It's the truth.
I've
This
got my
game is
setup down to a science.
This game has kind of put you through hell. Okay, I'm ready to roll now if you guys
It's
are.
crazy because
Yeah.
weirdly you sound great because
Yeah.
you're in a car.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
in a car with a decent mic, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
gonna show people. fucking-
Yeah, yeah.
I just remembered my setup when I was fucking dying of
On the
heat.
toilet?
In the bathroom, yeah.
Yeah, it was in the bathroom. God, man, 100-degree weather was not fun.
Soon. It'll be that time of the year again.
This time I have AC.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Remember when Brennan played on a cruise ship? Crazy time.
That was crazy
I
time.
did play on a
Also-
cruise ship.
The tornado warning or watch has passed, so
Wonderful.
Oh, thank golly.
Finally,
Okay.
somebody did something about it.
Thanks, Gregor.
That's why-
Finally, a tornado
that's where Treble's been
participant.
the whole episode. She saw that other her and was like, well, anyway, I gotta go stop this tornado real quick.
Okay. Tiny. You and Ruth run your way up and actually pause, stopping in the middle of the street. As she turns around and she's holding a lance in the air and she sort of swings and so I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
I saw another me. She's shaking.
Did they get close?
Yeah, did they get close? No, I ran. I ran as fast as I could the second I saw it.
How did you feel about seeing your younger self?
She's sort of like looking around, and you see her eyes twitching. She was the same as I am now, pretty much, but she blinks and sort of like grips her, grips the bridge of her nose. It was before my world ended. It was before all that happened. And you sort of see her jaw slacken lightly. You Whisper, you kind of recognize the look, the fear, the adrenaline, the response. This is somebody who has kept moving by not acknowledging even for a moment that her world is gone. Seeing that peek back into herself is like looking back on the truth laid plain for her, and she ran from it. She can't stop shaking. Okay, I just gotta get it together. She sort of like inhales, doubles over, and crouches down. Do you guys need to go anywhere?
We need to find the source of this, but I honestly have no clue where that is.
You got any ideas, G? She sort of like breathes heavily. I mean, like, I don't know. Want to just pick the highest location and work our way backwards? That's so smart. You're so smart. Pats her on the shoulder. She sort of like takes another step forward. Okay, cool. I'll summon my dragon and we'll get moving. Ruth like moves her way over and sort of like nudges you, Whisper, like, she reminds me a lot of us. Me. I don't know if I'm just speaking for you. Me, mostly me. I've been there. I live there.
Yeah, the optimism and not looking back.
Yeah.
Hey, G.
Yeah?
Feels over. You joined Excellences for a reason, right?
Yeah, because I wanted to. I was a messenger. I was never good at the fighting. I just. She sort of. You see a quiver go to her lip. I wanted to keep delivering letters and packages to people that needed them. And eventually, fewer and fewer people needed them. And then in this world, people needed them again. So I got happy again, I think.
Whisper's face turns incredibly serious. So, you joined Excellences because you didn't want to stop.
She nods.
So that means you haven't given up.
You say that. And you notice the tremor sort of stop for a moment. Ruth actually takes a step forwards to like, pretty much. It's like you said. You stuck with Excellences to keep fighting, and here you are, still fighting. You haven't given up yet. Pats her on the shoulder. She looks over at you, Whisper, and yeah, I guess I haven't yet.
Looking at the past, I know. Looking at the past is horrifying. But we don't need to face the truth if we're not ready. And as long as we're still fighting, we're still making progress.
I don't know if I'll ever be ready, to be honest. She says in the smallest voice possible. Ruth.
Well, isn't that the benefit of Excellences? You almost have all the time in the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe
Hey.
one day you will be.
She sort of forlornly picks up her head and nods it. And hey, look, even if you're running away from something, you're taking the time you need, yeah, but it's like Whisper said, you're not stopping, you're not letting it paralyze you. You've helped a lot of people here, you've helped me, you saved so many lives during the big Coda thing. Even if it takes you a while, it's okay, you're doing something with it, doing something about it. She just quietly nods again and again and again. She's like, I'll call my dragon. She whistles as You look up, and this feathered creature sort of floats down as you now recognize it for what it is, for her closeness, her proximity. She holds this creature close, sort of tugging hard on its feathers, pulling herself up, and the other two of you as well. As you see her familiarity, her grip, everything that she places on it. This is the last remnant of her world, and she is clinging on to it for dear life. The shape billows into the sky and carries itself to the northern end of the city, a location that coincidentally is the very same that you all are headed to. You make it there, and what you see is indeed a large lighthouse. But the area has an almost funerary energy to it. This large open area rests above a place of whirling machination. As what remains of your group runs its way forwards, and I gotta refresh the fucking page! God damn it! I'll be back.
Hey, this map loaded.
That's good news. That gladdens me. That warms my heart. God forbid I be given a chance to cultivate a vibe. Okay. As I was saying, funerary vibe, yada yada. You run your way up through the parting fog, your clones trailing behind you. As you traveled, you definitely recognized more of these shades moving along with you as you move towards the lighthouse. You can tell it isn't limited to the number of the very few that travel on your tail. There are more watching, but your objective is just ahead. It's just inside. So you press forwards, and you make it to about this point when you look up and you see a man aura farming on top of the lighthouse. Arms crossed, he sort of stares down at you. Expression set. As you see him, he looks, he turns, he leaps, and he lands in the middle of all of you, sending a cascade of flame billowing around in all directions.
Hey.
Is that fucking visionary?
You sort of... oh, God.
The mantis starts fucking losing it.
You say hey, and it is the thing where he takes one step forwards and he actually grabs you, Ace, sort of by your collar, and he keeps you held there for a moment. Hey.
Don't you have something better to be doing right now?
He looks over at you. Really? Tell me, what? Help me make sense of this.
You know there's another you on this island?
I do.
And you're not bothering him, why?
Because, simply put, he's lost his edge.
Oh, so you're a freak then? That's why you're doing this.
You hear a voice from the side. Willow, on the side of your head. Willow, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Step up. Leave visionary to us.
Let's find somewhere empty.
He actually pauses and lets go of you. You're a skeleton, right?
Nope.
Seleus, actually, she points to her wedding band, and he looks at you, blinks, stares over. Lets out a laugh. Good for you. And then let's go!
He's kind of dusts himself off. Yeah. I would be saying good for you, but then you're about to square up with whatever that thing is, so later.
The strongest member of OPIA. Thank you. Visionary sort of like looks over at you and then gestures with his head and starts to walk off in this direction.
So that's what it used to be like.
We'll start to follow.
You move over next to him and you can tell the way that he's moving is unusual. He is, more than anything else, a specter. Everybody else, Ace's assertion, are they like the other scent, was correct. It seems like a flame projected over some sort of manipulatable body, like clay, reshapen into whatever this form is. This is a person whose flame has burst out of the clay, that floats more than he moves. This is something else entirely, as he continues to sort of walk. Thanks for the opportunity. I actually appreciate it. I can recognize you, buried in there somewhere. You're one of the best heroes of World 12, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised you recognized me. I wanted to fight you for 2 reasons.
Huh?
One is because the you I know now is a pretty good leader and a really cool guy. And the second thing is you're pretty strong.
He puts his hands in his pockets. Glad I still appear that way. All right, then. He turns over and looks. I'll give you all 1 minute. You're gonna want to clear out.
What a cool guy.
They could go
Yeah.
anywhere in the city.
The mantis is clapping, like pogging. She's pogging, losing her absolute fucking mind.
You all sort of make your way over. Argus.
Yes.
You see Mike sort of pausing, like looking up at him. She sort of thinks. She turns. Does some mental math. Oh, we need to go.
You okay?
Yeah, no. Can't you tell what's happening over there?
Very epic, but kind
No.
of convenient duel.
She shakes her head. It's... You met the guy from the present, right? Like the guy that guy's going to become?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I only brushed into him once, but one thing was made abundantly obvious. The man sits there flickering, absolutely billowing with power. I mean, that's him before, She sort of starts to speak as your perspective moves backwards. A man sitting in a nearly abandoned apartment, staring straight ahead, body continuing to crackle with overwhelming energy. You barely keep it in these days. But in this environment, it looks straight off. Fuck it, I might as well. Pulls out his tablet, throws it down on the table. Literally, I'll take anything at this point. Just a distraction, anything to alleviate the endless boredom. He looks straight down and navigates to the front page of I-7. You look over. You see this figure of the past. You see this overwhelming power, a divergence point in somebody's past, the exact moment before he discovered your streams and chilled the fuck out.
Oh my god.
Good thing it didn't fall down that pipeline.
The pipeline that will make someone, in fact, decide to relax and not spend all of their time trying to absolutely perfect themselves. He lost his edge? Yeah, sure, of course he lost his edge. At that point, instead of working out, he started to stress eat. He started to decide to try to play video games that he's fucking terrible at. The person in
ruined his
front
life.
of him. The person in front of you stands as an absolute pinnacle of his physical form. What boredom does to a man more than anything else.
Brennan. I mean,
Okay, we gotta go.
weakest Argos chatter.
He sort of like sighs and gives you a reminder that he is still very much visionary. He sort of like rubs his forehead. I had other things going on in my life, you know? It's not just the streaming.
Right.
I do have access to like the records, the statistics.
Can you look up his chat history?
Records.
Wait, wait, does he have chat history?
Yeah, how many donations has he made?
Yeah, I timed him out like twice, but it was
Hey.
probably for a bit.
Hey.
Yeah?
Guys,
What you
appreciate
saying?
all this. One more word and I will start killing.
Ah. Sorry, yeah, sorry.
This also comes over and starts like panicking. Wait, don't humiliate him like that.
Nah, sorry.
No.
Why, wait, why is that humiliating to watch my stream?
That's not what she meant.
Uh-huh.
Now she's looking at you with pleading eyes, like, you know that's not what I meant.
See you later, dude.
Big round eyes.
Yeah. Thanks, fan of your work.
Yeah, if you win, he'll give you moderator.
The ground fucking collapses under him as a wave of pure power just emanates from the man. Ace always knows exactly how to turn up the heat for a challenge. Okay, Willow, you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
You guys square up. Yeah.
Before we start,
Yeah.
you've seen me, you've seen 8, and Willow points over to Nanda. That guy over there is Nanda.
You know,
What do you think of the people in your crew?
ooh. Oh shit.
You love them, right? You love
You,
us.
you don't know
right? You
their
love
stories
us.
yet, but they're people really loyal to you and basically fight for you, and you fight for them.
You see him flash an uninterrupted smile for once. He's got you can tell a lot of his energy is being spent on keeping him focused, keeping this flame from billowing everywhere. Willow, he reminds you a little bit of yourself. Dense flame that he's able to control, but he's spending a significant amount of effort keeping it hardened. It's why his appearance is what it is more than anything else. He cast aside the body that this place gave him and now exists as a pure flame, still around, still acting, still very, very capable of causing physical damage. But you feel that moment where it cracks for a second, and his rather intense expression, when a focus splits into a smile. I'm shocked a misanthrope like me could actually make friends. Kinda makes me happy. The idea of even if you spend most of your life alone, you just hold out long enough and eventually everything will work out. Not the answer you wanted?
Mostly, I was just seeing if you were the same softy that I knew now.
Hopefully not. He actually holds a hand up to his chest, weirdly, and taps something, and you hear a hard ding. In my own way, I've been watching him, and he's a little bit of an embarrassment.
Really? Because I'm sure you're incredibly powerful now, but if I had to pit you and Visionary from the present right now, I'd say he'd win.
Without a doubt. His face falls and then sort of twitches up into a little smile at the corner. You're doing a good job of making me more interested in fighting him, then. That isn't our intention.
Besides, we don't even know where he is.
She sort of like gets herself ready, sort of striking a pose as, yeah, camera over. You sort of look as off in the corner. A man is sitting watching all of this shit play out. He pulls his glasses down for a moment, sort of. He was also about to start killing when the chat history shit came up. And sort of stares across, picks up his stress hot dog, and starts eating. On the inside, your procession makes its way down into the church. Down into the lighthouse. The area above expands out into a narrow big bulb, nothing but machinery down there, as the area below extends almost down into alchemical catacombs down beneath the city. List runs on ahead, and you hear her tap down into the distance. Basil, you make it here and you stop? As you sort of turn and you look up and you see a familiar figure, the one that placed you in the dream to begin with. She looks over at you and sort of rests herself on the railing, just watching you go.
She just sighs. Look, I just want to solve this problem.
Any luck remembering me?
I have a actually. Can you promise me something?
Yes.
Stay 20 feet away from me. I think you should come.
You want me to follow behind? That's very sweet. Are you sure you want to remember? Some things are better left in the past.
I mean, some memories are painful, but it's every memory, even the painful ones, that make us who we are. That's why I accepted you in the first place.
She closes her eyes.
Don't want to be apart from any part of me that's left.
She sort of nods. All right, then. Let's walk the rest of the path together.
Okay. 20 feet.
She nods and follows behind.
If you're who I think you are, then I think you want him to be happy too.
I do. More than anything. She says that as memories start to unfold in the back of your mind. Here. You all accelerate as fast as physically possible down the street. Cast drives like Riddle. And as a result, the car has been wheeling freely all over the road as they floor it down to this point. And you make it here, and something impacts the side of your car hard, sending you flying off into the distance.
What
It
the heck?
slams into the dirt and
Oh, dear Lord.
throws the car over as you, BAM! Hit hard against the wall. Rolling out slightly, you sort of manage to distance yourself from the automobile as Satyr pulls his way out of the back. This figure manifests itself and almost grows, tentacles billowing on all sides, writhing.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Do we have time to deal with this guy?
Absolutely not. I'll scare it off, okay?
Are you sure you can do that?
Yes. This one's a demon. sort of-
She seems a little hesitant.
What do you do?
We just stand bigger and just go. I mean, if he seems confident, to let him try.
He takes a few steps forward and starts to Oh my god, why are you good at this? He holds his hands out and starts to forge a symbol in the ground. And as he does, you watch as Satyr doesn't cast his own spells, not really. He has a bunch of tool demons that functionally do the work for him. If they're supplied with a little bit of flame, they immediately get to work, and this is one of those examples. They hit the ground and start to, like, one is a chisel and it starts to work its way through, and the other is a candle and it starts to melt its way into the holes in the ground. They slide around in a moment as Satyr attempts to functionally unsummon this thing. He holds his hands up, sweeps them once, and the demon in front of you starts to writhe and screech, letting out a horrific howl of pain.
I'm gonna unbirth Stefano? Holy hell. Killing
back,
her?
Back to whence you came, creature. Circuit, do you do anything?
Does it look like it's, like...
It looks like it's being handled. Car's totaled.
Okay,
Cast,
is
like-
Cast okay?
Cast's like, yeah, we gotta run, we gotta move. And then they stop talking, they just freeze.
Huh?
As you round the back of the car, you sort of recognize what's happening. Someone has walked up and boop. They literally broadcast on the nose. Cast staring straight ahead. Freezes. Looking at their clone. Got you. They say with a big smile on their face. As they sort of remain locked in position. They look over. Circuit, I'm sorry.
Just don't answer her.
No, I don't. They look straight ahead at their duplicate. So, this is how it goes? Yep. You know the question at this point. I'm you at your happiest moment. Accept or reject. Very straightforward. Can I have a few words before I make my decision? Yeah, no problem. They sort of like look back over at you, Circuit, pausing. Okay. Me and my happiest. You're not from the last few weeks, right? No. Little further back than that, but not too much. I'm from when I got my Robin Wizard hat, okay. They sort of like rub their temples. And then they put a hand on their own shoulder. Things are gonna be a little rough for you from here on out. I think you're gonna... I wish I could say that they just universally get better, but you become more yourself, and that's about as good as you can ask for in this world. You do sort of... You luck out with a significant other. And, what's the important bits? Right. Big thing. It's not a big deal. A lot of people are gonna see you and they're gonna wish that you were somebody else, and again, they say looking over at you, Circuit, that's not on you, that's on them. That's their problem. So don't let it bother you too much. You don't need to worry about cutting your hair too short, even though you like it long. Their eyes sort of twitch as they look down. It'll be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay. Even if the rest of the world burns. You're okay. So, what'll it be? Accept or reject? Hey, Satyr 10. Can you give me a dose of what you're blasting him with? Oh, that? Oh. So you're planning on getting mind controlled. They shrug. Yeah, sure, I could follow it up. Won't work the same, you're not a demon. Alright then. How can I do anything other than accept myself? They smile. As the two eventually merge, becoming one. Their expression falls, grows slack. Satyr moves. And then there is a crack as something changes in the air around you. You hear a yowl and a yell as from up above, this figure, thump, is bodily thrown down and slides across the ground, straight across the street, holding position, pausing there. Stefano takes the moment of shock, jumps backwards and leaps away as the god holds still like, wait, hold on. And a figure makes its way over from the edge of the building like, pointing and laughing like, got you! Oh my god. They keep billowing out behind them, stand up to their proper height. Illusions!
Wait.
I could do this 3 times! I set that up sessions ago!
Forget about it. We're doing. Wait a fucking sec. Oh my god.
It's all a trick! 30 seconds! Oh my god! Satyr, kill his ass! Satyr, like, sure, fine. Moving forwards, throws out the same containment circle. It starts to wheel and whirl its way around as the figure in front sort of starts to coalesce slightly. Cast, breathing heavily, is like, so, I took a guess. Turns out I was correct. No way a puppet master like this isn't going to show up and witness absolutely every single moment that somebody makes a contract. Over here. Not speaking from experience. Don't fucking question me. Where is it? The god must be present the moment the question is asked. In the background of every scene, around every corner, whenever one of the doppelgangers has made it within 20 feet, this bastard has appeared, hiding just behind you all. Hey. Sort of.
Which means that he's just like 2 inches behind the guys that are 2 inches behind you guys. Holy moly.
Satyr sort of like moves in as he redoes the seals, binding this one in place. Like, I don't think I could keep it locked here. Why not? He
Is
like
there something, like, about how it
It's-
is physically?
he. I'm not strong enough. Okay.
Can I, like, physically restrain it?
Sure, give it a shot.
Okay, Circuit will come over and try to physically hold this thing down.
You throw yourself on top of it, and it starts to arrive as you see something unusual. Cast actually turns around, it's like, something else is watching us.
Huh?
You guys just, I'll go deal with that shit. They stumble their way over and basically go to climb up the building again. As they make their way over here, you hear another like ruckus and another disruption as another figure bursts its way out from the window and sort of starts to like, they're engaged in close combat as the two beings together sort of like, they ride their way out through the area, Satyr 10 between the two of them, like, shit.
There's 2 of them?
You look around as the second forms, it darts its way over and attempts to free the first. Satyr looks at the pair of them like, hey, cut that shit out. What the hell do you think you're doing? The two figures, trying to make everything a little bit better, no thanks to you. Yeah, trying to make sure that everybody here has a significantly better time than they've been having. Look at you all. You're miserable. We're miserable. It's weird. Circuit, it feels like Sator's voice is being distorted and piped through these things, like they're two different instruments. One's a trombone and one's a kazoo. His voice echoes through the area, but it feels like Sator, but it also isn't. Hey, what do you think this accomplishes? We were supposed to step off the stage. We were supposed to give the new guy a chance at life. We were given our shot, mine in World 10, and you as Geist CEO. The two almost coagulate down. They focus, twisting, becoming one end of Sator's dual-colored hair. As the body springs into existence. What am I doing? I'm trying to make sure that everything actually goes okay for that guy. I'm trying to make sure we have a future. I tried to get everybody off on the arcs, but it didn't pan out. Circuit, you saw how that panned out.
Yeah, you wouldn't tell me anything and just tried to kidnap me.
Yeah, not cool, man. Shut the fuck up. Not from you. Not from you, of all people. Look, what you're doing right now is a mistake. His eyes open. Yeah, I could tell that much. It's not like I really have a choice. He gestures over to his chest. I've been split open. I'm spread all across this city. The apocalypse seed, what OPIA was supposed to remove, blew me right up. So here I am, ripped in half and half again. The two forms retake shape, sort of making their way around. And if I'm not mistaken, the rest are bearing down on what little of me remains. Well, that's a good sign, at least. So, whether we like it or not, we need to go back and defend that.
Okay, so they're all where he is already.
There's a silence and no, not where he is already. They're getting there. They're getting there. They're getting there. So we must move. It was nice seeing your little performance. Good enough to trick a god, even. Cass, like, thank you. Genuinely, thank you. A big smile. Hey, before you go, I want you to think genuinely on why you're doing this. Who you're doing this for. Is it for her? Gestures with his thumb over to Circuit. Is it for Basil? They recoagulate. Because if you try to answer that question, you'll realize there is somebody that we should be doing this for. And you're ruining all of his chances. Moves forward and puts his hands on Sator's shoulders. You don't get to say that, man. You're fucked. You've done some fucked up shit. We both have. Are you trying to forget that too? The reason that there needs to be a new Satyr that isn't either one of us. Do you remember why people would want you dead? He blinks a few times, staring at the man in front of him. Think hard about it. Those buried little crags of your memory. I know you're doing your best to hide it all away, but I was there. Not locked up in that head of yours. Basil. As this figure continues to move with you and you travel down the stairs, memories start to play out in your head. The ones that she transmits from her to you. And for Satyr, memory after memory starts to play itself out. You see him. You always wanted to know. What was he to you? You see the two sitting around the table. He leans in. So, if we're talking about the wedding, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Listen, I'm not going to say it's too soon, but yeah, there's so little time left, right? For the two of us. So little time, but still so much fun to be had. Seder 10's voice echoes out. Do you remember the person that you were going to marry? Do you actually remember who World 12 Basilisk Id was? The stench of blood fills the alleyway for a moment. Two arms gripped tight around someone's throat, wringing the absolute life out of them. No. You can't. She was perfect. It was perfect. It was perfect. Everything was perfect. I want you to think back. On that night you got shot, who was sitting in the car next to you? Turn over and look, Seder. Do your best to remember. The hair stands up on the back of his neck, and he slowly turns as memories reconnect with the fall of a hammer, a burst of flame, and a scattering of blood. He looks over at her, the person he was going to trust his life to, and collapses. His mind starts to point inwards, undoing itself. Madness attempting to cut off every little bit of sanity that still remains. But Seder 10's voice cuts through even more clearly. Wasn't as simple as that. You knew it. You both were real pieces of work. After all, you rose to the top of that company. There's no way that they wouldn't let you climb up that far without some sort of life-changing dirt. The alleyway again. The stench of cleaning fluid. As a group of Geist-paid janitors makes their way through, Seder waves, running up. Honey! Oh, did you get another one tonight? Oh, please! Show me! I'm still alive. Barely. Sorry, man. You're going to be spare parts for me. Unfortunately, my flame is actively degrading. None of the World 10 cryopods were able to keep anybody truly alive in there. When one or two of us winked out, the rest of us received irrecoverable flame damage. So, they said I can have your meat, and I could use it to fix myself up. What about her? What about who? Her. Basil. Oh. Well, she and the other CEOs have a plan. What? Yeah, wildest shit I've ever heard. They made a bunch of, vat-grown basils, based on different phenotypes from previous worlds. World 10's the one that I'm the most familiar with, but, I can't see her taking well to the process. Lets out a light pain noise. So, We're gonna chop her up and distribute her across all of these copies. Why? She thinks it's a path to becoming God. They think it's a path to finally freeing this place from its shackles. A chance to finally break the cycle when a flame-touched God is the one that touches the flame. Me? You know why I'm doing it? Why? He blinks. He closes his eyes. Because I'm a ghost. And all I can really do is hope that my progenitors, no, my descendants, can live well and live happy. The rest of it doesn't fucking matter. I want to leave something to the next generation. Doesn't matter exactly what, and it doesn't matter what I need to do for that. He stands up. So, for the sake of my own future happiness, your own future happiness, we're going to cancel each other out. Sin devouring sin. And so something new can be created. And in its place, we can make something, for the first time in either of our lives, that actually means something. In the middle of the street, the two satyrs remain locked in position for a moment as he stares down. You see him tremble, and then his body cracks in two. The two beings split off, breaking away, rushing as fast as they physically can down the nearby sewer grates. They need to get back. They need to get back. They need to get back. They need to get back before it all comes to nothing. Satyr sort of pauses. Freezes. Car's still broken? Yeah, car's still broken. Fine. Guess we're walking then. Come on. Got something to say, or are you just gonna make that face at me?
She sort of walks up next to him and is like, I guess, you said that you were a ghost and all you wanted was for the people who came after you to do better and be happier, right?
Not the people. Don't get it turned around. I'm a selfish asshole. I want me to do better. I want the next me to have a chance at life that I wasn't able to live. I grew up in a world where everything was rivers of blood. Demon summonings were the regular. Yes, I did horrible things. I will continue to do horrible things. But I like the idea that someday, at some point, some version of me gets a chance to choose anything else.
She sort of looks over at him. I guess this might be a kind of evil question then.
Yes.
But didn't you want to get to live?
He waves his hand. Oh, I've had my fair share of living. Lived for well over 100 years at this point, if we're going by cryo sleep time. I suppose in this one regard, I don't want to be selfish. Even if it increases his odds by 1 iota, I want him to have the chances that I didn't. Do I want to live? Irrelevant. I want him to live.
She sort of nods her head. Gives a little smile, but she seems a little sad.
And now you understand why he grabs you by the bottom of the chin and squeezes? You understand why I'm so frustrated that you threw everything off plan. Now
It's not my fault!
Split into Click's gun. Please let go of her. Puts his hand down.
I didn't know. I didn't know about it.
Yeah, sure. Come on, hurry up.
She kind of just trots after him.
You follow behind as he works his way deeper into Skypoint. And Basil, you work your way to the bottom of the stairs. And find yourself out into this expanse. The area beneath groans under the weight of Skypoint. But all you can feel is that memory of the past wash over you. You remember the person you were in World 12, at least for a moment, and then it fades away as quickly as it came. It's the funniest thing. You said you were going to carry every last part of the past with you, right?
I did.
It's funny as it fades. That sensation. The fresh touch of air leaving someone's throat. It feels familiar in your hands. And then someone continues to watch. You know, I saw your dream, right?
I saw yours too.
She actually laughs. It was a nice dream. Better than anything I could have ever thought of.
It's kind of strange, actually. I think you had everything I ever wanted. And I'm trying to understand why that wasn't enough.
She sort of walks over the nearby platform. Why wasn't it enough? Trying to understand. It's not something you'll feel until you get it. If you ever get it.
I've been wrongly so dependent on love being the thing that makes me feel complete. And I always see these versions of me that are just out of its grasp. But I look at you, and I see somebody who had somebody who was willing to do anything for them, who accepted every part of you. And I can't understand why you could want more.
She continues watching you. It's impossible to read her expression. Is it derision? Or is it something else? She sort of shakes her head. So you can't possibly understand what it's like? What it would be like to be me? To be in my position? Good. She moves over, sort of stares straight at you, and then starts to hang and move through the air. Almost invisibly, you feel her shift through the darkness. You can feel her entering that radius that you've been so aware of. And she makes it over next to you. I'm going to do the kindest thing that I possibly can for you.
And what's that?
She smiles. You aren't me. She lets out a little laugh. You shouldn't have to live with my burdens, with my expectations, with my experiences. You aren't me. I reject you. The smile remains on her face a little bit. You're everything I wanted to be. You're all the strength, all of the power, all of the ability to change the world and your own destiny. You aren't trapped. You're free. You aren't me. Just the same as I'm everything that you might want. You should live free of the burden That is me. She puts a hand on her chest. You said something brave earlier. That you'd walk on with all of the painful memories. As your progenitor, let me take on at least a little bit of the burden. I'll take these, my own weight, away with me. So? Find something better. She ruffles your hair. Find something better than me. And find something better than him. A smile. And the figure in front of you cracks. The memories fade. The weight fades. That pressure to crush and to strangle fades. Something uncorks in your mind, a cool and empty wind blowing through your body. It feels like you lost something today. But for once, it doesn't actually feel so bad to lose.
This is a mess. She sits down on the floor.
You plop back down on the ground as you hear the sound of your friends slowly catching up and the grind of something in the distance. You can tell that something's traveling in your direction. Your suspiciously boss fight shaped arena that you're sitting in belies that, but at least for the moment, you feel something restore to you. A spark of flame that spreads through your body and sustains you slightly. You rejuvenate, you stand, and you get ready to face what's coming. You get ready to face the shadow of him. And that's where we'll be ending this session.
Banner! Thank you for running on dude. First off from Rion, we have a bowl of appalled riddle rejaw. Look at the progress.
Yeah.
Look at the
Where's the
progress.
back?
And then we have this video from Twin Anubis. I'm not gonna play the audio because I don't want to get copyright struck because I'm pretty sure it's just the Powerpuff theme and I don't trust that shit. But if you want to see the full video and the other one,
reflection theme sped up.
it might be.
It is.
It is. The normal meme is powerful. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to watch it and see the other one they made, join the official Discord.
Please, it's very funny.
then-
It's very funny.
Then from the baker we have brownie cookies for Falcon 4. Yeah. Salute. Then from Pupcat Dude, yeah, 3 mass characters. Good job with that. Oh my god. And then from Pretty
Awesome.
That's fucking hilarious. Absolutely soaked. Yeah.
Roll 20 is soaked.
Yeah, everything's up there. The gaslighting. Child abandoned. Yay.
Child abandoned.
And then
Mission
from-
accomplished.
Then from Jackson.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, that's not from me.
That's not from Jackson.
No, that's not from
Pretty
Jackson.
Proof.
Sorry, that's from Pretty. Sorry, it's just like it's just
I'm Pretty Poof. I'm sure you're very happy where this very angsty drawing led to.
Yeah, there you go.
Wonderful fan
That's
art,
it.
everybody. Wonderful section, everybody. See you next week. Roll 20. Boy, better fixed its fucking shit.